We are now live. Welcome everyone. I'm sorry for the wait. I wanted to take care of a few things. Needed to take care of a few things. But let's get on to the struggle, and hopefully my voice doesn't give out. Just want to check the market first real quick to see if there's any good good excuse me. Not really. It's cheap stuff, but I really don't want to spend every now and that. I think this time oh yeah, I left off with a fight and all that, and ooh. At least I really want to promote him more on the whole his thrashing ability, if anything else. But gotta wait for it next level up. Going into a fight with less than ideal circumstances. But that's just generally what happens. Ulnif leads you to an inconspicuous building. This is them, he says to the handful of guards inside, who lower their weapons. In the concealed basement, you find an enormous store of food and sundries. Grab what you can, he mutters. I know I'm technically stealing and supplies for our own caravan, but at the same time, I really don't want to do the first option, because that takes a lot of time and chance for trouble. And destroying the rest, goddamn, we're not horrible people. If they go into siege, they're gonna need it. The entire store of goods will take a long time to gather. You must have each person in the caravan make a pass through and take what they can. Before too long, Ulnif has led you out of the city with his trusted fighters. You prepare to leave the city behind. Too bad I can't rest. Outside the walls, things are a mess. Urge are everywhere. Fortunately, they're going around the hill on which Fosterville sits, heading south, and show little interest in following you as you cross into the wastes. You're finally free of Fosterville, but find yourself facing new problems. You hope that whoever ever knows at Womto is willing to help. Buy my favorite place. I love your design so much. Oh god. Imagine this all was a giant lake. The caravan consists of more clansmen than you ever expected. Accusations of stolen chickens, missing heirlooms, and concerns over daughters' virtues are the sorts of things you hear relentlessly. Even fighters complain of spreading too thin to protect everyone. Forming accounts, I think, will probably be the best, because I can't ignore the problems. And because ignoring it doesn't make it go away. If anything, it can make things worse. And trying to keep people useful and busy, I don't think there's enough of that to do in a caravan. At least not a caravan of this kind of sorts. You select a few older members to solve everyday issues, but infighting hinders their progress. Other members feel they could do a better job. Ultimately, while it buys some time, the council dissolves, tired of thankless and demanding work. There probably could have been a better solution, but I didn't see a better one. The caravan is buzzing with worry. In the distance, someone has spotted a large number of dark figures following you. The Dirge! cries out one woman, but something about it tells you they don't quite look like Dirge. Gods be damned! Chokes Ulnif, standing on one of the cars to get a better view. Worse than the Dirge. That's Ikel! The news spread throughout the clansmen like wildfire. Ikel! Why would he? Starts Ulnif. Unless he's after you, Ulnif. He's insane! Oh, he's insane, interjects Ulnif. And unpredictable. Oh, that's a good number of fighters with him. Your mind races considering what to do. The bad thing about having prior experience with this game, because this game has been out for a very long time, and at least played a couple of times, is that I don't want to give spoilers, but I like Ikel too much. So I'm going to try and work it out peacefully. Ulnif and your allies leave the caravan at a determined pace. There doesn't need to be bloodshed. You shout as he approaches. Rook, my good friend, he replies, throwing his axe to the ground. We come to parley, not kill. Trying to remember what these voices sound for who is going to be murder. Why would I believe a word you say? Rook, we were good friends. What happened? You tried to kill us. Just go back to Frostvale and leave us alone. Rook, it's a pretty girl. I'm glad nothing happened to her. With the Dirge, I mean. My friends, how could I forget everything you've done for me? Oh, that twitch. Broke into my city, took my warriors, took my food, took one of my best men. How are you, Ulnif? Do they treat you well? Stuff it up your ass, Ikel. If you came out here to kill me, let's get it over with. Nothing like that. You must think you know me, or people like me. Yeah, voices are going to change here till I get the swing of them. What Ulnif tell you? I crazy? I haven't survived because I'm crazy. I did what had to be done to make it in Frostvale. The only mistake I made was you. What kind of man are you, Rook? You look like an average man to me. A man worried about his daughter, maybe. Just making his way. But then look behind you. How many people is that? They follow you. They fight for you. Why? What kind of man are you? The kind of man who does what needs to be done. Then we have something in common. But unlike me, they'd gladly follow you. Who do these people think you are? You saved them. You're a hero. Maybe that's more important than who you really are. What's the point, Ikel? I'm your prisoner, Rook. Bind my hands. Frostvale is done. I can't survive there, thanks to you, my good friends. You may not have cut my throat, but you sentenced us to death. I don't believe that's who you are. Is this some kind of apology? You can't trust me. I know that. Take me and my men as prisoners, if that's what it takes. Ikel looks down at the ground, and the words come slow to him. I'm not above begging. We need fighters. You fight the dirge just like the rest of us. You fight for everyone now, not just for yourselves. And if you even look the one way at a single man, woman, or child in this caravan, there'll be no hesitation about killing you on the spot. You do us a greater honor than I had hoped, Rook. These people are right to follow you. You'll have no trouble from us. I may be reckless, but I'm paying my debts. The caravan eyes them suspiciously, but they try to fit in, following your orders. You expect to hear complaints about this. Things are definitely becoming complicated. The next Godstone. No, we're not alone. You find a surprising number of people camped out at the Godstone. They've been here quite a while, ever since the sun stopped. Apparently they think Rondomor, the sun god, has come back, and they're worshipping him despite the bleak environment. They welcome the caravan, mingling and swapping stories with the others while you rest. They have almost nothing of value to trade, but the leader approaches and offers to let you join their tribute. What does the tribute involve? Guldenfly, one says, showing you a golden liquid in a silver bowl. He places some on his chest, which almost sounds like it's sizzling, and explains through clenched teeth it's a gift from the sun god, an oil that burns like the sun and lets them see things clearly. These are dark times. No need to turn down on trying to give an offering to a dead god. Bravely, you give the offer a chance. When you apply the oil, your skin starts to burn like a hot brand, but you bear it. It doesn't reveal any secrets of the universe, but the worshippers are impressed by your courage and give you more oil to take. Nobody can really agree on what Rondomor looked like, as fond as he was of his own isolation. He never directly contacted humanity. Most think he was a serpent that lived in the sun, and it's not uncommon to hear speak of seeing the tail of a great creature slipping through the thin clouds on a sunny day. Radomar. I was always one of the lucky gods, the kind who people thanked for good weather, healthy livestock, and a good harvest. Despite all that, the biggest mystery has always been how his godstone came to be found at the bottom of a dried-out lake. After sunrise, you continue on. The sun god worshippers are keen to stay, so you pack your things and return to the road. I'm going to set up camp real quick because I think I still got those that are injured. And apparently Morgan wants to chat. Just take it easy for a while. People are noticing. Oh, they notice, have they? We're on the edge of dying daily, and you want me to take it easy? Guys, I should be plowing twice as many fields, you understand? Don't get us thrown out of this caravan, Morgie? I got Morgan. I think it's Morgan. I'm gonna be butchering this. Oh god, I forgot to share this. And save it. I need to take a look at something after this conversation. It's not just you who suffers. Right, so you get married, had kids, now I'm supposed to settle down too, yeah? What happened to... The two brothers clam up as you approach. That's right. I got a kid to take care of. Cool your head, Mugen. Hogan interposed, leaving Morgan looking awkward. Rook, what brings you around? I just heard yelling. Came to check it out. You come running every time you hear yelling? Must be why you look so tired. Look, it's not a secret. I like women, Rook. They're like me. They're like the scar. Forget it. Listen all this death. Every night half of the caravan cries itself asleep. Pathetic. Come on, Rook, be honest. This is good living. Half the world is just tilling soil till they kill over. What kind of life is that? We're lucky. You could go your whole life with no goals, no purpose, nothing to fight against but boredom and hunger. I'm glad for all this. I get what you're saying. Look at it like this. We're fighting to the death almost every day, yeah? You can curl up in a little ball of fear. You can go hide in the woods eating nuts and appreciating leaves or some nonsense. We can enjoy the struggle. Know which one I pick. Anyway, just so you know, I never go for Ellet. Promise you that. Or live all yours. Appreciate it, Mugen. Your department unsure whether your opinion of Mugen changed for the better or worse. Yeah, I need to check something real quick. Something that I hope I'm not too late about. Alright, so apparently I did publish the last one. Oh, thank God I was worried for a second. Ooh, okay, well, some quick rest. Good morale. I got my hero recovered. Time to get back to the road before we freeze to death in the waste. Several people have noticed black vultures circling above the caravan, taking advantage of the light snowfall. They pose no threat, but they have a visible impact on the mood of your clansmen. The next time you look back, Olaf is firing arrows into the air, which nearly tag the birds once or twice. Get lost! No dead down here! She shouts to nobody in particular. First person to knock one out of the sky gets the wish granted, you announce. Several of the caravan give it a try, including Elette, enjoying the sport and turning around on morale. It's no big surprise when one of the Olaf's blue feather arrows brings down a bird. You know, says Olaf, scanning the caravan, a lot of these women, they could do this. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's excited about the idea. I think I'm going to start training them how to fight, she says. We can always use more fighters, you tell Olaf. Spelling mistake. If Elette is any proof, you know how to train someone with a bow. Olaf gives you a smile. She heads off to some of the women in the caravan, showing them the vultures she shot down. These are dark times. We're going to need every single sword, bow, and just club and dagger. Never the worst comes to worst. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun to sample them. A mother frets about whether they're safe after overhearing one of the children say that it tastes funny. Others start gathering by the by the basketful. Well, someone already ate. We might as well see if they're going to be fine. After a short time, you note the slurred speech of a young man partaking of the food. Besides a little drunk, he seems perfectly fine. Several watch as you taste the food. You pause after swallowing and feign choking. Alette rushes to your side in a panic, but your laughter soothes everyone's concern. Soon, everyone's a little tipsy from the fermented fruit, and spirits are high. Okay. Can fruit do that, or is that... I might be overthinking it, but... Ooh. At least it's not poisonous, so we're all good. And we're finally leaving the waste. An old man sits astride an overgrown portion of the trail. You lost? Yeah. Oh wait, you lost? You ask. He adjusts the leather strap on his head and says, "No? Are you?" He jumps up and shuffles towards the caravan, his tattered clothes revealing no weapons. Well, I've seen better, the old man says, peering into the supply wagons, but I'll join you. He stands next to a fighter, throws his beard over his shoulder, and puffs up his chest. The fighter grins, and the stranger excels, asking, "What are we waiting for? Lead the way!" God, I think I know who the stranger is, but... might as well ask who he is. Call me Una, or anything else you like, the old man says. A man goes where he pleases, doesn't he? His stern look is more comical than intimidating, but you stop looking for answers. You're welcome to join if you can keep pace. Keep pace, the old man puffs through his mustache. No fleeter than old Una. And husbands, mind your wives. I'm cursed with a golden tongue, not silver. The caravan enjoys a good laugh as they start moving once again. Wormto is smiling at you.
Wormto was never the kind of place someone would build a town. Fittingly, the Varl living here aren't known for welcoming visitors with open arms.
The Varl are following you before you see them. Not surprising with this many people behind you. With weapons drawn, they demand to know why you're here. But back down when Ivor tells them he comes to see someone named Kuma. Stern warrior. Well, I'll be damned. Kuma, it's been a long time. Yeah, it has. So what brings Yngvar to Wormto, with his very own village of humans? Bad news. Dirge are coming down from the north. We barely made it this far. That is dire news. Come on, we have food. We'll discuss more in the meat house. As you follow the old Varl into the meager town, you catch him quietly saying, if it were anyone else. I talked with the warriors here. I'll be honest with you. Half went to go north and find out what happened to Blusborg. Some think we should go to Gufheim instead. None of them are happy you're here. What do you think? If I had it my way, I'd stay here and let the dirge come. But you made this a problem, didn't you? We can't feed this many people for long, even if they don't eat much. This is a Varl town. Most of us take care of ourselves. We've got women, children. We can pitch in. Just make this place livable. It doesn't work like that. These Varl are here to get away from civilization, not make one. It's Kuma's call. It won't be long before Dirge are here too. No, it won't. If there's one thing we should do, it's tell Yondor what's going on. Who's Yondor? Vol King. We're as close to one as we have. Youngver, where you find these people? Stay here and rest. But once yours are ready to go, we do. I'm gonna see off those who want to head north. But I'll join you to Gufheim. Gufheim, yeah. More travel? No, why would it come so far? Stop the pouting, girlie. Even if Yundur won't listen to a tired old Val like me, I have a feeling they'll pay attention to your friend Youngvar here. They'll listen to Iva? Ha! He hasn't told you. Of course he hasn't. Do what you need, but don't be long. Kumba, can you spare a moment? Mostly no, but I'll try. Never had a moment to thank you for your hospitality. Consider it done, then. How do you get all these Vol to follow you? Respect, young one. After the Second Great War, wasn't much left for me to do, so I started training other Vol to fight. Got tired of that, made a place in Wunto. They still come calling, even with no wars to speak of. Seems like that might be changing, though, don't it? So who is Youngvar? Ha! I'm not surprised he never told you. I'm just surprised he can stand being around anyone at all. Your friend was one of us long ago. I mean, the dirge bashing type. He was called Youngvar then. If you want to know why he changed his name, best ask him yourself. I'm too old to peddle in gossip. I bet you have some incredible stories. I might. Or I could be the most boring Vol you ever met. Depends on how much you like killing dirge. Ask me again someday. Might tell you about the time we filled a dead yaks with whale teeth, and why. Any wisdom of fighting dirge? Depends on how much you know. They're all armor. Tap them hard enough though, and it'll shatter. Light up a whole row of slag, and they'll explode on each other all the way down. You get in a big roll, half your time is spent setting them up for it. And if you see one bang has axed like a turning fork, try to kill him quick. Sometimes the slag he's calling won't even show up. I best leave you to your business. I suppose you should. Take care, friend of Youngvar. So a little bit of advice from Kuma, if we haven't already caught on. 2 armor per turn. Oh god. I'm gonna pass up on the narwhal. Let's see. Narwhal hormone gave me more of a break. Where's this special again? The character leaps to great heights before bringing down his axe on the enemy, causing all units adjacent to him to be knocked back, friend or foe. Affected units take normal strength damage plus 1 strength damage for each tile they are pushed. So an AoE push can go up to 4 tiles and a shield wall, so pretty decent good amount, and it has good armor. God, this is definitely a character that if you give him the right love, he can be quite effective. But Kumar, oh, forge ahead. Remember, for this build, he can command allies, eyes, to take a turn in advance or next turn. The character uses experience in battle to issue commands to allies, move them next in line in initiative. By repositioning allies' turn order, he can create new strategies such as giving archers guerrilla tactics, triggering abilities earlier than usual, or slingshotting a powerful ally to the back lines. I don't think I need it all, Warhorn. And I'm going to buy up on a bunch of supplies, though. Never know when I'm going to have a good deal for 1 renown for 4 supplies. Day address. We get on the road right away. And we're correct, we should be going to Grufheim. Oh, I wanted the map, not the camp. Shit. Awkward. The foothills of Wormskellen Mountains. The Val created a small town beneath tall pines overlooking Nordfelling Waste. Few come here, aside from those looking for seclusion. Alright, so we gotta cross the mountains of Wormskellen Mountains. The land's longest range of mountains. It was resembled something like the spine of an impossibly large worm. Each of its numerous peaks just one of its many invisible scales. This idea, of course, didn't come about until the first maps were drawn, before it was simply called the Far Mountain. Alright, Grufheim is there. If I remember correctly, Grufheim got really badly butchered. What was that Skrimstead? Either way, hey, we take the road, supposing store by going to Grufheim. Let's get back on the road before I forget. Oh, that was long. Grufheim's quite a few days out, says Kuma, but nothing worse than crossing the race. I imagine, if there's anywhere you might be safe from Dirge, it's there. You steer yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoad joins you. That's your 2-day supplies. It's an involved fight. The few, but God, that's strong. A gaunt man and woman approach the caravan, hands held high. "A word, friends," the man says. "We are poor farmers, down on luck." The woman hisses him and says, We're outlaws. Plain and simple. 10 of us, and we'll help you in a fight for some food up front." "Just for sorry, what are your crimes?" "Misunderstandings," the man says. "Meat houses are confusing. Never know when you drink your share." The woman hits him again and says, "We've stolen and killed a few when we've had to. Skills that might benefit you out here." Tell you, if I recall correctly, this is bad no matter what. I know this is a spoiler because if they join us, sure I got some extra fighters, but they're eventually going to leave, even steal some supplies. But if I send them away, they're still going to steal. Let's just get it over with. We are so much more than... The man stops as the woman glares at him. He nods and they shuffle away quietly. It takes until camp is set to notice that a few of your supplies have gone missing. I hate having the meta knowledge to know that those people are going to be bad no matter what, but it's one of those situations where I'd rather not deal with it later. A woman's stifled screams fail to overly concern anyone. It was a matter of time before the expectant mother gave birth. The caravan is simply excited by its first sign of new life since the trip began. These dark times, we don't have time to rest, but offer the family extra rations as gift. While the caravan cheers the baby's birth, you suggest offering the family a bit more food over the next few weeks. The clansmen quietly arrange a supply wagon and at the flap of the family's tent, surprise them when they come out. You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a far distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. Oh god. Trying to figure out how to... Might as well see what's going on. I feel like things are changing too quickly, she eventually confides. It's just that everything's going so wrong. I've been talking to Eka a lot. This gets your attention. What has he been telling you? He told me how he and Unif are kin. Eka had a sister who married Unif, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since. But then Unif left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. Can't confirm his story. Eventually you find Unif back at the camp and relate the story. Is that what Eka told you? Replies Unif. Then he sighs. It's true about his sister. She died of a fever when we were just married. Surprised he opened up like that. So I left him in Frostvale, he continues. He'll be fine one day, ready to kill his own and the next. Sometimes he would. I make the same decision tomorrow. You feel certain Alette got the message. Instead of stirring up more trouble, you decide to let the issue drop and try to watch on Eka. Oh, Nif, are you hiding something from us? You know, looking back, I think that might be a foreshadowing element. And if you're watching the stream, you may see that foreshadowing that I'm thinking about. I'm trying not to give spoilers. Actually, that was... Goddamn, I did spoil. Oh well. The godstone of Melek looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Northern wastes being filled with water at one time, but the godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. A blessing! Shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fifth scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon a curious child has found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, Yowie heal. Before long, the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Give them some amount of, enjoyment from this. If they're gonna believe it gives them luck, might as well let them have that belief. When you awake to find people still searching through the snow and shrubs, you call off. We can't spend another day here, you tell them. Be glad for the luck you found, and let's go before it runs out. They fret and moan, but eventually you get them back on the trail. Oh, come on. It's a shame they let me expect the Godstone. Olaf calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows of different age and experience line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dirge with feathers. One woman still has her shot or arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the winds shift, she lets go, and an arrow flies as not into one of the trunks, but a snow rubber that has scurried out from underneath. Dinner! Dinner! She says, smiling. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen, here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting dirge. The other men agreeing in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. Hey, this is their choice. I understand the concern, but they have every right to fight for their families as much as they do. The men argue their point, but eventually relent. Thanks, said Olaf. To be honest, it was harder than I expected, but the more people who can hold their own, the better. The women return to camp, not just as clansmen, but as fighters. Wait, so I lose 35 clansmen but gain 25 fighters. I think what's that logic? Is that just... I'm not sure that's... 25 fighters, but lose 35 clansmen. I'm pretty sure I saw that number right. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in the front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive, with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. And, no need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple wagons and pretend you never even stopped here. I'm guessing you have no idea the dirge are on their way, you shout. If that's the case, friend, says the leader, we need the supplies more than ever. Without even a glance to his men, the attack begins. I would like to have Alette into more fights, but it's just... story mechanic wise, she doesn't want to fight. And I don't blame her. Get a strong break in the armor. Ooh! Strong break of their own as well. Have Ego. Oh, go give that. shield wall bonus. Swift kill right there. Not much I can do right now. Let's give this a try. Ego's not doing well. Might as well put in Stonewall formation for now. I consider the Thrasher's ability to be worth it. That's like 4 or 5 attacks. And that's that he can get off right away. Oh, he's still alive, thank goodness. Oh, yeah, I thought he was going to finish off Ivor. Oh, you're in the past. I forgot about that. The bad thing about playing this game once a week, you forget about stuff. Oh, God. Damn, that stone wall is good. Now everyone can tell himself to forge ahead. Oh, thank you for making it easy. Gives me a chance to soften you up now. I really want to take a chance to level up Kuruma. Just because he has the potential to really change the battlefield in a good, standard way. Plus his ability, his special ability is really worth it. I don't think we lost anyone that fight. Yeah, we came out fine. You hear a whistle on the wind and spot a long line of Vol far up ahead, heading toward you. Behind them is a swarm of dirge and a trail of bodies, leading off into the distance. Get down there, barks Kuruma. Don't let them spread out, shouts the Leadvar as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a daunting number of dirge. Dirge line the battle, either weapons drawn. A fight seems inevitable. You take a quick head count. There must be at least 155 of them. You have 175 fighters and 62 Vol at your side. Two forces are evenly matched. There is no guarantee of victory. Formations! You start comparing weaknesses and strengths, taking into account terrain, morale, and the look of your enemy. If you're careful, you should be able to keep your forces balanced. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. I think I'm leveling up, a rain of arrows. Makes more sense for her to have that aggro -1. But time for battle. Yeah, I don't remember. Alright. Alright, the two big ones have the same one. But the slingers just had runway. Get a good shield wall formation going. Oh, it was Rook's turn. Shit. What was I thinking? Oh well, too late now. Give Olaf a forge ahead real quick. Got a couple ideas for her. I'm not sure where that shield belt, the shield one, is gonna march to. You could try and beeline it, or you could kind of turning it. I got two. No, he's calling. No, it won't be enough for a kill. Yeah, should have seen that coming. But that just gave me a chance to promote him now. Ah, God, I wish I knew everyone's... Oh, wait. Nope, that does not tell me. Yeah, go ahead and kill the big guy. We don't have any cool abilities to use right now. Damn, Miguel! People just hate you! That's saying a lot about this game. Still, that's one... Oh god, that's one strong defender. Keep that shield up! Keep the shield up for your life! Oh, now they mix it up. And set me up for a good kill shot. And that's enough for a kill. You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed back all the way down the line. You could take this opportunity to pull back and leave combat immediately. On the other hand, chasing down Murderage would rally your fighters and save a few lives. You won't have time to rest or change your party, but a chance to loot your enemies might even reveal items they took from your previous victims. Oh god, I want to go into the fight, but I don't feel that confident in it. Oh, that's right. I lost Hogan. Yeah, good thing I didn't proceed, because... Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who is heading my direction with humans in tow. What a dirge doing up here. God, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grovheim to the ground. We've been losing ground for days. Yonder is in Inotov now. They sent me to gather Kumar, and the rest from Wumto, when we ran across this bunch of slag. And there's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you got, Kumar? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blossburg. Are you telling me Grofheim is completely gone? And Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on! This is old news! We're gathering at Inotov. Yeah. That's where we need to go right now. Wait! Fasalt takes a long moment to look over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mender, humans don't step foot in Inotov. Now isn't the time for this discussion. Damn it, Fasalt. Who cares about that? What if the death happened at Grofheim? Before Fasalt can reply, a low rumble grabs her attention, growing louder by the moment. Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grofheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into crackling, splintering, and it's coming closer. Go! Shouts Fasalt, taking off toward Inotov. Don't stop until you reach Hordeborg! Hordeborg. To anyone that maybe know this language or how to pronounce it better, I apologize if I'm butchering it more than a butcher. The world is truly ending when the mountain splits in two, and the body of a great serpent can be seen in the distance. Oh, definitely when the world is ending. Mountains splitting, earth shifting. It's a sight you can't deny. A bad omen. Forget omen. Message. Omen, message. Sign, whatever we want to say. Alas, the Varl is still prepared to fight right to the end. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the Godstone on Hordeborg. Yeah, I think Hardburg. Which is teamed with Varl who want to know what is happening. Others busily man makeshift defenses set up around the Godstone of Hardburg, creator of the Varl. Hold here! Pants Fasalt between long gasps there. We're going to have a talk. You're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth, and something's out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Inotov. There's a couple hundred Varl are here who will back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Vol. In the other, an army of Dirge and whatever caused that quake. Inotov is a Vol city. This should have been news to a Vol. Give it a rest, Fossalt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fossalt's face. The other Vol are starting to come closer now. You hear Yungvar being whispered between them. I think this one might be one person you want to let into Unotov. The humans come with me. All of them. Fossalt glances between Ivor and Kruma before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Vol come and go in packs. Most of the chatter is about the quakes that just sink mountains into the earth, or the dirge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. The little you know about Heiderbug is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast, ending up with the Vol. That's the myth, anyway. One thing is certain. Each Vol alive today was created by Heidelberg, and now the god is dead. The Vol here now are the last ones that will ever exist. A profound sadness washes over you. Kumar is already here. It is good to pay respects, he says, and you both stand there in silence. Give this to Yungra, he says, turning to leave. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Kumar hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat to the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grufheim, where the quake, whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it is a veritable ocean of dirge, more than you can imagine possible. In the midst is a towering giant of a dirge, blood red from head to toe. You gather your things in short order and join a good many Vol, leaving the Godstone behind. A sea of dirge, making its way over the mountains, the chasm, and whatever's in the wake. While walking, the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing in nuance and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own in verse. The woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Joining with a verse of your own. The whole caravan is shocked when the first line of your poem rings out. You mimic both contestants, adding your own spin on their tales. At last, you end with a joke on your own expense, and the peasants wildly applaud. It's good to keep up good spirits, especially in dark times. Ivor tells you, we can't stay here long. It will take 3 straight days to cross Baru Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with the other Vol about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, appearing at your side. I liked old Ivor, but somewhere in the back of your mind you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Inotov. Find out a little bit of lore story about Inotov in Baru Pass. I like doing these. Despite destroying my voice, I love reading these. Boloo Pass. At Inotov, the first Volking found himself unable to push further into the north, cut off by a vast gorge at the crook of Wumscale Mountains. He had built a bridge of such massive construction that it takes nearly 3 days to cross on foot. As the legend goes, the Val only managed to build it by filling the gorge with the bodies of dirge and walking on top of them. As for Inotov, the home of the first Vol king, Enna, who carved his empire into the crook of the Braderbeck and Wumscale Mountains. The Val fortress hidden into the rock itself eclipsed all but the greater accomplishments in the north. A ridge built on top of the dead. What kind of fighter is he? Oh, heavy impact. The character hits so hard that any enemy standing adjacent to his target on a strength attack take 1 damage from the shock wave. Hitting a large target like a Vol or a Dirge, who takes out 4 tiles, can potentially cause an impact across many more victims than hitting a single tile target such as a human. Another good deal on supplies. A rare crystal that's +2 will per kill, +1 will per turn. Ooh. +2 armor per rest. Oh, that has potential to be something very strong and very good, with used with the right character. $10 days worth of supplies. Now let's get me across the downside is spending all my renown. The downside I have to spend renown. Oh, but 3 days should be enough.
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
Oh god. I love the beauty of this bridge. Dark or backstory to its construction, but a marvel to look at, nevertheless. Just imagine seeing that in person. Great stretch of built stone. Final great stand of them all. Standing awake in the ancestral halls of the king and of people, preparing for the great war and the final end most likely. Profound sadness in one thing. But what is this sadness in the wake of an end of a proud people. All these warriors. Another great war is upon us. It is the third time I have seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Kurumba heads up the stairs to the Great Hall. It returns shortly after speaking to Simval. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the Dirge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Val for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They got a Mender too. Prince Ludin is here? From Arenbrang? In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Yongvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? We'll find some of the rest. I recommend keeping your people out of the trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Yondo won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. Feel like you sleep for a week straight. I know I can't afford anything, but... Oh. +2 strength, +2 armor for rest. This is stuff I can pass up on. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. I would suggest not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams at night, you see Vol kings fighting with Dirge lords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Now, I do want to take a picture of this. This is still a glorious thing to see. Enough! Invel, the bread stands! Find some other way! Greetings from Wonto yonder. I brought an ally. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait. I know you. Young there among us again. Is this what the end of the world looks like? Yondo steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light you spy some deep wounds on the Vol King. It was my last option. You look like death, Yonder. The Sundor came through Grufheim. All of them. Or we would still be there. A few thousand Vol remain. Belero has been following us since Grufheim. That is what he does. What will you do? Remain! There's no better place for us than here. We make our stand in Inotov. But even if Inotov falls, the Vol won't be wiped out. Harkin is taking our best warriors to Edinburgh, as we were discussing. I'm not going yonder. We'll need it here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? Say they should not be here already. A stone singer is with them. Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It will buy us. I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you, and the Prince of Men. The whole Mender Council were they here. I will not say it again. Harkin, you go to Alberang. Ingvan, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Invon, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. The Mender walks past great companies of all on the way to the bridge. Ooh, gotta love a guess. A tall, thin creature stands there. Two black spears cover his shoulders, ringed by dirge. The Vol have backed away in fear. Enver starts before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. What is that thing? A stone thing, or mutters Ivor, as close as the dirge come to menders of their own. I only seen one before. It didn't go well. Can Enver win this? I don't know. I think we'll find out. You shall help him. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook, he says. You will probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? You're not doing this alone. I won't stop you, says Ivor. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe and soon find yourself standing behind Ivor on the bridge, wondering if you meet the right decision. Alright, let's move from Ivor is squishy. But he is a mender, so that means he has two active abilities. Arc Lightning. Ivor pulls fire from the sky onto any enemy within a range of 6. The lightning strikes each unit diagonally to the target until it runs out of units to hit. Each time the lightning arcs to a new target, it does 1 additional strength damage. Be careful not to toast your friends. Alright, so it does additional damage to each new target. So good if you can line it up right, but that's setting up is a tricky thing. And Mend. Menders are able to quickly mend on the field of battle, restoring the armor of any ally within 6 tiles. The amount of armor stored is half the Mender's current willpower, rounded up. Ooh, current willpower. That's... So 4... Oh, he has points to spend. This is the case where I make sure... Oh, he gets that armor. He's the only one who can use my only 5 items, so... Don't see why not I wouldn't give it to him. I got no renown to spend. 1 wheel per turn. A 2 break. I don't think I need to buy... Yeah, I need to stop buying items. Ornvard, I don't want to use him as a fighter, so to speak. He's essentially the spellcaster of this world. Let's see it. The Stone Singer. Disease Strike. Enemies of disease in contact, losing 1 strength per turn. Oh god, that's a passive too. Rupture. Wounded allies explode, doing strength damage to adjacent enemies. Umbrage. The stone signal lowers allies' armor by sharply raises strength. Oh god. Hey. Damage over time? That's just horrible. Oh. Make wounded allies explode, so that makes it even more difficult. Not if you're not... If you don't finish them off quick enough. And lowers allies' army to make them stronger. A buff and debuff and buff at the same time. God, that's a horrifying sight. Gonna hold for now. Oh, thank God, that worked just great. I think I want that Mender dead as soon as possible. Oh, straight kill right there. Perfect. Well, there goes the most dangerous threat. No, he's got the armor. Oh, wasn't expecting that to work like that. But who am I to give question to get force in the mouth? Guys, leave the man alone. Let's see if we can make the stones thing run off a little bit. Ooh! Olaf is not gonna have a chance to get out there. That sucks. Grumar should be able to finish the heavy hitter right now. Let's just end this. Oh, I forgot about the little fight animations down here in the bottom right. Gotta make sure I hover over that. A stone singer falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dirge park like a black sea. From their depths stands a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits you like you never felt before. Bellerer. Get the mender out of here, Ivor hisses, and run! Your legs move, almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Ivor versus Bellerer. In Darmal, the Sundal seems practically unkillable. Quake and Despair stands one target, it pushes all other enemies back. 20 armor, 20 health. This is a foe. Oh, of legends. A true champion of the Dirge. Gods, what was I thinking? I'm curious if I can actually have a chance of beating him. Doubt it. Oh wait, no I can't. That's right, he's unkillable. Yeah, just getting 1 armor, 2 damage. Yeah, he has a lot. So it gains 1 armor every turn. And he's gonna murder me. He does live up to his name. It does sound like a horroring beast of screeching metal. Ivor writhes in agony, his arm torn clean off by Bellerer's onslaught. The Sundar raises his weapon for the killing blow. Sundar, face me! Screams the uncertain Invan, stepping back onto the ridge, raising his staff high. Even from here you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. Enver recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance, and even Bellerer backs away. It lays in close to inspect the 2 armies. flicks his scarlet tongue, then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dirge are not to confuse him. Some cower, others utter what looks like worship. Harkin shouts out an order above the din. Varl rushed for them, bowling over surprised dirge, gaining ground. Bella has receded back into the horde. Yonder watches from atop the stairs. "Hurry!" says Inville, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite a missing arm, and drag him back into the city. Alright, I'm going to take a small break because I need to use the restroom, but it won't be long. But we'll continue on with the onslaught later. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Hey, ready to get back to destroying my voice. Envir has something to say. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Envir plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Arvo's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago? I'm okay. I just need to sit. Before you can catch it, the mender crumbles to the floor. Chapter 5. Weary the weight of the sun. Weary. Eximek. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it was about to happen again. Frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? What does it matter? Perhaps you missed the meaning. What I wish to know does matter. What are you? What is your purpose? I can... I cannot remember. Inconvenient. Must I tell you what you are? You are a thief. You have something that does not belong to you. It is mine. Do you not recognize me? What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you a prophecy, fate, destiny. There is no child coming to slay me with a magic sword. Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? I wish I could do a very deep, accurate voice for the serpent, but I feel like it would come off as too gruff, like, do you not know? It just doesn't feel right. Like, it's just... If I could, it'd be like a deep echo. Oh, well. The gods are dead. Dead? How's that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose. But I cannot. Instead now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night. The dirge? Dirge? Stone men marching across a long bridge? No. It is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field, because of you. Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return! What is mine? Inver. Juno, you're alive! You're alive. How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume, or unconscious. I am in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me, and now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I lost swaths of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge, so I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it at Inotov. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods I never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague, sounding like the serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours whatever it touches. That would explain why the dirge are swarming on us like someone kicking an anthill. Inver, are you in danger? You could say so. Bellower is here. The Val are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. Of all the thunder, why the immortal one? Bellower, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find patches down the Red River. You must leave Inotov and meet me in Sickholm. Juno, we'll never make it to Sickholm. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Val won't listen to a thing Find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sickholm. Go. In Invern. Yes? I love you. Ooh, a frightening goodbye of uncertainty. You spend a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I... You were out for a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno! She's alive! I need to meet her in Sickholm. Hold on! Slow down! Who's Juno? She's my mentor. On the Mentor Council. She contacted me. Contacted you? How? She's not like most mentors. What happened here since I passed out? The Val are holding the dirge back, just barely. Bellower just disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Yonder send Horkin and Lunden and a couple of hundred Val away to Alberang. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Look, I need your help. Take me to Sickholm. Juno is going to meet us there. Sickholm? That's got to be a week away. At least. And just abandon Onatough? Maybe, or no, I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Yonder would never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Invon. How would you collapse that bridge by yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It will take time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Val will try to stop me. It could mean off both the dirge and the Val. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave and let the Val die to give us a head start. It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. Why won't the Val King destroy the bridge? I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damn bridge. What is going on around here? That serpent, Bellara. Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? We're from a very small town in the woods. I'll keep it short. You know how men of old were made? The Loom Mother and the other gods? In the First Great War, the armies of men of old hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then one of the gods created the dirge, and it was such a threat that unless men of old set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the dirge into the north, and formed an alliance that was held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The dirge rallied their forces, defeated the Vol who watched the borders, and laid waste to the unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, a powerful dirge warlords and reavers, like Bellara. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction, when the inner circle of Menders went forth and finally set the Sunder and the dirge deep underground. For the most part, the dirge haven't tried to return since. Well, until now. Those Menders were called Velka. I want to say Velka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing it out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Mender's library about that thing. It must have something to do with the dirge returning. That seems likely. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe the Vol would be so stubborn. Speak to Yondo yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a pike. Rook, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I got a few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Sickholm. Juno will know what to do. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, not what I wanted. Unfortunately, I have that insight of knowing what's going to happen. Some abilities like Raid Master Stone will make a good combination. I'm not familiar with that one. You'll do as I say! I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you that we're dying by the dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Harkin. How long do you expect us to last? You asked for this command, Fosult. Don't let them get across that bridge. Fosult takes his leave as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for the audience. I forget your name. Rook. Rook. How is young Yngvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Yngvar well, he hasn't told you why he faced down Belra, did he? No, he keeps things to himself. Yeah? Yes, that sounds right. Yngvar confronted Asunda in his youth during the Great Wars. He won that fight. None other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivar killed Asunda. How did he end up in Stug? You have to pry that from yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kinder. It occurs to you that Yunda would not be on the throne now had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. That bridge needs to be destroyed. Oh, you have the answers. Wonderful! Come, sit upon the throne. Every man I ever met thinks he'd rival the gods himself if only he were in charge. I'm over 400 years old, and I know that I know little. You are a child, an infant, and yet you know everything. Listen, human. This story is not about you. If you jump on that bridge today, the world will not change. I either help Fosult retake it, or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards are quick to usher you from the Great Hall. You don't resist. Oh, God. This is one of those tough situations because I generally know what's going to happen. And at least for 2 out of 3 of these. Sigholm is to the south. So at least a week's way, so 7 days at minimum. But knowing our luck, I think we might as well get attacked along the way. And that's going to cost us supplies here and there if I don't make the right decision. But generally speaking, what I know about this, if I fight on the bridge for 3 days, I get a good amount of renown, but I'll at least lose 2 characters in the fight. Fosult, but I'll eventually lose him no matter what. And Egil on the 2nd day. A little bit of a spoiler in the first game. There was actually there's an achievement to make sure Egil stays alive. And to be honest, I want him to live because my shield wall isn't impressive. The stone wall, his active ability, really can make it a powerhouse to resist damage, especially given a good aggro item. At the war front, rows of all are lined up, waiting for the tone to fill in as the warriors on the bridge battle Dirge, urging one endless churn of bodies and blood. Fasalt catches your eye in between giving orders. "You lost, human," he says. "Fair enough," Fasalt admits. "I'm not going to argue against putting you on the bridge," he says. "But we got plenty of wounded here as well, if you can work a needle." "We'll fight on the bridge." Fasalt nods and puts you in line with the others. "Don't be a hero," he grunts. "Kill a few and come back alive." A slow terror starts to creep in from waiting to go into battle, but eventually you find yourself face to face with rows of Dirge packed shoulder to shoulder. I do need supplies, and I do want to level up my characters. Ew. Like a tight formation of shields, with the ball in the center. Move Ego up ahead, give it a stone wall. That's what gave him some good resistance to first wave of attacks. I hate to waste too well on that, but I think it's more important to get a strong defense going. That I can get a strong kill right here, right now. You can certainly make the trip. Yeah, I spend a will. He'll at least get an armor bonus, that's the good news. Oh! One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. Here goes. Too much of a good asset to let him die right now. Oh, actually that sort of slows him down a little bit. Keep that armor rating going. I won't be able to save Hogan in that moment. And odds are that Slinger's going to take him out right now. At least that's my expectations. Oh, I forgot about the shockwave. Yep. Oh no. Oh, I can't use any exertion right now. Uh-oh. Isn't he missing 2 armor? Oh no, that only applies if she's standing still. Wait, was it 2 damage or 1? Oh, 3 or more armor damage. Ooh. I could potentially get 3 shocks. Please don't let this backfire. Oh, it actually tells me who's going to get zapped. Go big or go home. Ah, there goes Rook. He's not much of a fighter, but he is a decent wizard if he can do things just right. That's probably going to backfire on me. Oh, wait. I don't think they explode since I already... You know what? I'm going to risk it. If they explode, they explode. If not... Well... I don't think... Oh yeah, this time I cannot do the lightning zap on him. Oh, he has me. Forget it. One event. Run! I say, what item does he have? Big regrets, but we need to fight. And I'll be able to finish him off now. You swear the fighting is getting more vicious and dangerous. Again, you let next line of Varl push into the battle when you don't dare to risk it anymore. Come back tomorrow if you're looking for more, says Fasalt. You sleep poorly, even suggestion to class the bridge repeating in your mind. +2 strength is this, and +1 will per kill. +3 will per kill. That's all the supplies I can afford. I can't level up anyone. And I dare not lose Igel. Igel. Oh, he's too much of a good fighter to lose in a fight. No, I never removed the item from her. A run through a bite. It's not gonna be helpful here. At least not this thing level. I swear, it would be good if this was... Alright. Igel has been too much of an asset to lose him in the fight. Well, lose him in this campaign, because I know, spoiler here, if I fight another day on the bridge, hell, even if I'm on the bridge in general, well, he's gonna die. And sure, I could just leave, but that's going to be another issue by itself. Oh, if I wasn't streaming, save scrubbing would sound so good right now. But I did want that renown, so... Inva nods when you tell him you'll help destroy the bridge. He reminds you of the plan. Get him onto the bridge and give him time to strike it until it falls. Hold off anyone who comes to stop him, Dirge and Varl alike. I don't like this decision, but... I'm going to need every help I can get towards the end. You follow Unvon to the bridge, when the Val are lined up to join battle. They ready let you step in for the next group, curious to watch the Mender fight. When you killed a few, I'll begin, Unvon whispers. Ooh. 3 heavy guys, 2 small guys. Hey, he gets 2 armor per turn. Oh yeah, sorry, certain items. Minus 1 aggro, 15% dodge strength. I thought I gave him no, I don't think I had enough that time. 10% dodge strength. Plus 1 armor, plus 1 strength, plus 1 will. Alright, I'm gonna let the enemy come to us for now. Because no matter what, that's what they're gonna have to do. Oh yeah, that's right. Does 1 strength damage to knock back targets to all units adjacent to the target. Does 1 strength damage and knock back targets to all units adjacent. You might understand that. Alright. If I take a bet, he'll come. I won't be able to move anyone in his way in time. It's probably best to plan and prepare for the worst. So the good thing about Invin's lightning arc is that it has limitations. That's the good news. Yes! Just what I was hoping for. Oh! I got another setup. No, not really. I can get these two. Uh-oh, he's fleeing. The summon. Oh no, I was at one of my own allies if I do that. I could go and potentially... Nope. For force strength, he'll be barely alive. I'll do a men for now. Ooh. Uh-oh. Two damage on a big guy like that with a Thrasher ability? I would rather do that. Uh-oh. Ah, won't be enough. It's gonna summon someone into battle, and it's gonna be. Actually, I think I plan. That's a delay for now, at least. Ooh, do I risk her only 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage. I'll at least kill 1. It's a risk I'm going to have to take. Oh! God, I love that Thrasher ability. Does 1 strength damage and knock back enemies, all units. Ooh. Oh! No, wait, that's still okay. Ah, 20... Still has too much armor. Oh god, he made... Oh, not what I was expecting. Big bang. As the lightning comes down! That might have been more active will than overall. At a break in the fighting, it starts to rain down lightning at one of the bridge's supports or further ahead. Dirge respond with confusion, shuffling away from the area. Then the Vol notice. What are you doing? Shouts Fosalt. Several more Vol join him. Avon is locked on his task. Another lightning strike, sending rubble into the air. Stop! Shouts for Salt, drawing his weapon. The others follow suit, ready to attack. Stay close, you tell the others, drawing your axe. Alette is shaking so hard that you can see her from a distance. With a shout, for Salt attacks. I'm gonna say -1 strength is not gonna be a big killer, but it is gonna put a damper on my spirits for certain. Given the -2 aggro for now. I can't spread the items any further. Oh, how I wish I had more renown. Oh, how I wish I didn't have to worry about supplies. Alright. He has returned the favor, so we gotta be careful about him. And because he does 1 armor damage. So big hits, idea. Heavy impact. Return the favor. Alright, it's mostly return the favors. Alright, Himalayas Kuruma, which I'm okay with that. Yes, low break, low exertion. So thought this through a little bit different, but I can't change it now. Actually, no, that would work. Actually, archers are actually a good thing I have. This most of the damage, that's the good news. Now I should have a weaken up the shoot. What's the word? To return to favorite enemies. God bless having a Thrasher. Well, let's go where I lasted. Still, no doubt that Kuruma is pulling his weight. Ooh, what to worry about. But the ball will hold its position. And or will he go after the squishy? Oh, he'll hold a position. Thank God. Yeah, to lose Igel now Oh, it'll be oh so annoying. Oh god. This is not looking good, not looking good. Shit! I messed up. Okay. I might be able to still do this. I gain no benefits from holding still yet, so... Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. That was Oh, that was too close to comfort for me. Dead Varl lie at your feet, their blood on your hands. You're pulled from the creeping revulsion by a thunder's crack, and suddenly Ilvan is rushing past. Run! He screams. The stonework crumbles behind you, and the other Varl flee for your lives as the bridge collapses around itself into the deep abyss beneath. The Dirge who have not been taken with a scramble over each other to outrun the collapse. When the dust and snow clears, you can see a yawning gulf between you and the Dirge. They won't be crossing it again. But rough hands from a screaming mob of Varl pull you from the ground to the Great Hall. Was there just one thing I demanded from you? Yondel launches from his throne, pointed an axe in your direction. You've broken this alliance, human! Man and Varl are no friend to each other anymore. This is my reward for allowing men in Inartorf. Do not blame all of humanity for my... There's a bustle from the back of the hall. The Varl pulled around as a shadow figure entering the room. Yondel, enough! This fight could not have been won. They did what you were unwilling to do. Enough of this insolence! I want these people out of my city! You'll gladly let our whole race die. There is nothing glad about it. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow, or 1,000 years from now. We're all there is, and we'll all be gone someday. You've destroyed what we made. What else is left of us? Will we leave no trace behind, as if we never existed? We have nothing left but ruins. Now get out what is left of my lands and my city, and never return. The guards pull you roughly from the great hall where you and your caravan has been in hasty gathered together. Chapter 6 of Our Bones the Hills. With how tight I am on supplies, I won't be able to rest. At least gotta take the lesson carefully. Ahead, you find what appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, "Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere, and one of these supply wagons is yours." While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. What's going on here? Nothing concerning you, he replies. And before you start telling me otherwise, these are my clansmen. Thought they could run off with every scrap of food in the village. Now all I want is you to move on, so take your share or don't. I don't want to leave them behind, but... You nod, and a few of your men take hold of the supply wagon, bringing it into the caravan. Other clansmen take a break at coasting. They eventually turn their backs to the sea and move on, but in lower spirits. I'm not proud what I had to choose. But we needed those damn supplies. Because I still... Ooh. Kumar took a heavier hit than I thought he would. I can only afford one more day, and that's it. As you're nodding off to sleep, shouts of fire pull you back to attention. Flames quickly consume a supply wagon and a few tents. A woman cries out, "My boy!" and points to a burning tent closest to the outlying vault. Two of the giants are motionless, staring at the spreading fire with terror in their eyes. Wrapping your cloak around you, the smokes and flames in the tent become a blur as you grab the boar and slice through the back of the canvas with your hunting knife. You meet the ashamed look of the older Vol while the crowd cheers on your heroic act. Unfortunately, the supply wagon did not make it. Oh, shit! What the death was that about? You mutter to yourself. Something about the fire. Olaf tells you. I heard of this before. They don't like it. Doesn't change what happened. Think to yourself. Oh, God! I'm gonna have to start killing people. It appears that large figures following from the direction of Inotef. Olaf watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart! I can hear it." You're slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of all. Eventually they catch up. Please let them have 200 days of... Wait, I know they don't have... At least 10 days of food. I'll take any days of food at this point. Greetings, Ivar. It's been quite a while since we talked, hasn't it? I know you. Uben. Never imagined you'd be one to defy the king. What made you leave? Someone had to. What do you mean? Belera is heading this way. Already? How is that possible? A group of all from Wumto showed up around on the back of Inutov, the long way. Belera and his army chased them across the summer path, he said. Past Wumto? That doesn't make sense. Belera was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after that serpent appeared. While Reed fought on the bridge, he led half his forces around to approach Enotor from behind. The attack on the bridge was a feint. I don't know how to pronounce that word properly, so don't let anyone tell you the Dirge aren't clever. Enotor will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. You exchange nervous glances, but nobody speaks up. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? That's quite a guard she's holding if he's coming for you, Ivar. It doesn't matter. Our only chance is to get to Singholm. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I bring supplies and warriors. And my friend Gundolf here bears a heavy sword. I believe he'd be happy to swing it for you. Oh, 40 supplies. Oh, thank God. Thank you, dead gods. Thank you, living null gods and goddesses. This is truly a blessing. The caravan stops at a split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to Sigholm veils off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. Dirge, that way too? Grimaces Ivan. The summer path leads straight to Sigholm. We'll take it the main road will add several days. They're everywhere by now. They're everywhere by now, replies Uben. I suggest we go around past Hookstrop. Yeah, we're not an army. I am not going through that. I hate to say it, you tell Ivan. Avan, but I'm not willing to walk into swarms of dirge anymore. Juno will have to wait. You turn toward the long road around Hoekstra up instead, hoping you save lives in the process. Alright, so we can't go straight through the summer path. So we gotta go through the high path and Sten's March. High pass. A reluctantly formed road once travelers discover that the summer path would often be completely blocked in the winter. It takes travelers the long way around Hookstrap, where has been good for Hookstrap's economy and nobody else. Now I guess before we get to Sten's March, there's Hookstrap. From atop a high hill, Hookstrap is named for the many hawks that circle past the tall pines, and the loft that sit in that lets them see down into the valley toward Borgsgrad. The town has never had many residents, but has been steadily growing since helping to construct the High Pass. High Pass? Oh, that... the place is just red. I'm gonna have to fight for every scrap of food I can now. Up ahead! A scout shouts. Some giant hall, but it's empty! You approach the structure, but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally sleep beneath a roof, you overhear. Several families begin unpacking. Several volunteers search the building with weapons drawn. Just as they are announcing it all clear, Eval leans against a support, which gives way and a third of the structure crumbles. Luckily, no one is injured, but you leave the crumbling building behind. Alright. You enter a village of miners, who want to know what has been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and sightings of dirge in the distance. As you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children, and know that these people will only be more mouths to feed. I'm taking the middle path. I don't want to join, but I can't bear the burden of knowing that not letting know what's going on. But at least the middle path gives me the compromise. You welcome anyone who wishes to join the caravan. Many do, while others choose to stay in their homes and see things through. You wish them luck. Go north. Let's see what the big Val has to say. Don't talk much, do you? You approach the massive green-clad Val, who is sitting quietly by himself, eating bread. So? I just want to know anyone who can cleave a dirge in two like that a little better. I'm Rook. What to know? Uben asked me to chop a dirge in two. I chop him. Travel with Uben for long? Yes, long time. When I was young, I fight for another Val. It did not work out. But I learned to swing a sword. Uben pays well, gets me plenty of things to kill. To be honest, maybe too many things these days. You like that sword, huh? No, I love the sword. Given to me by my old Skrymeyer. Himself. When I started working for Uben, he says, I protect the king's collection, I protect the king. Gunolf makes an expression somewhere between pain and frustration. I couldn't save it, though. It makes a hand motion like an object falling from a tall height, exploding. Battled a lot at the time. I think it doesn't matter now. Squire Moore is dead anyway. I'll let you finish your meal. Want to be friends with Gunnulf, Luke? He pops the last hunk of bread into his mouth. Keep food in the cart. Good was wisdom. Always keep food ready and in the cart. Not back on strength of 4 or more. Strength more than 4. Nah. Most of the time, I'm not hitting that hard unless this becomes killing blows. +2 break. That's actually decent. I should focus on supplies for now. At least puts me in a safe distance to rest from any fights and to do a little bit of leveling up. Alright. With Ivo missing his arm, here comes a strong arm. He still has the battering ability. It now has heavy impact. Oh, yeah, I get to restructure it now because he's now a different class. I'll level up Rook, give an extra armor break. So pretty much at any given point, he's doing 6 armor break. 8 with Forthenjord. So that's a lot of damage armor break. -2 aggro, but I don't really have another 3. Nor anyone can really level up at the moment. Alright. Give Ivor a +3 crit chance. Not gonna bother promoting him. +2 break. He doesn't need +2 armor every turn. So, but getting +1 will per turn, that's actually more handy for him. But the way I'm playing Egel, I think it makes more sense. I give him +2 a break and give Hogan and dodging chance for now. Yeah, I think rest for a day, so everyone's recovered. And use the last one right now. Huh? Well. Alright, there's no point in staying here. Buy all the supplies you can carry, all the good items I wanted are taken. Best to get back on the road. Or just have some travel is still left to do. Look at that! Shouts one of the clansmen. The caravan stops to watch Dirge pour into the village we just passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive. I hope anyone that stayed behind got out alive, says Alette. But you have your doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of Dirge leaving the village and marching toward you. As you watch, the Dirge in front falls over. Then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Ollis, who you recall definitely shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another Dirge toppers. That's incredible, says Olaf, squinting, but we should get out of here. Old's right, let's go. But why don't you come with us the next time you want to try out that bow? You tell Nid, who nods, a smile on her face. Alright. If you're correct, that means I just got another fighter for the battles. Well, another character. A well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer and his workers stand defensively within plain sight. Crude weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make their thoughts clear without a word. No big surprise you'll be more interested in the animals than me and mine, he says and spits. The answer's no, and I have these men watching you. So none of your minds just happen to follow your way. I try to do good business with the guy. I at least have a week and a half supply of food. I'm going to have more injured as fights come up. Yeah, I don't have a lot of wiggle room right now. Oh god, why does it hurt to take the food fight? Oh god, this decision sucks. Oh god, making the decision. The farmer could just spit in my face and just walk off. And besides, this is the point where you do or don't. Oh god. It sucks when you have a conscience. And it sucks even more when it's on a virtual game. I'm not gonna like this, but I need those supplies. Your warriors step forward, unsheathing weapons, and practically growling. The farmer's men blanch and step aside as you choose the hardiest beast. The farmer has the sense to say nothing, though the expression on his face stays with you for quite a while. Even after you are away, you catch a glance of Alette, who stares at her feet and does not make eye contact with you. I'm not proud of what I have to do, but these are hard times. I don't know if we ever spoken. I'm Nid, and you look, I know. We actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Have you always been such a good shot? Honestly, I never even tried before Olaf made me. I spent my whole life making clothes cleaning. Olaf's good, but I don't think it was all her doing. It feels right. I just look where I wanted to go. Anyway, I feel better. The caravan, the people worrying all day making problems, sometimes they really stew in their misery. I'm glad I can do something helpful. Where are you from? I don't think you're from Sturge. I knew most of the people there. No, I had a house in Fossville, but we were driven out when the dirge started to show up. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. Echo's men killed my husband. Now Echo's traveling with us. For a long time I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did he decide for the rest of us? You look away momentarily, not sure what to say. But I've let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their hearts. That's why I wanted to thank you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think anything of it. We all have our problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. She returns to her tent where her boys are waiting for her. Alright, well, 59 minutes until the new year. Alright, where are we on the map? We're only halfway past through the high pass. And Hochstraat up is just up ahead. Halfway there. Better push it the rest of the way unless I need to rest. That's a great sign. The Godstone of Dun passes around you. In the frozen climates here, it looks like the rock has split and is fallen apart, held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picking up again once you pass through. I almost wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor, who seems to have noticed the same thing, with all the snow around it. Dirge may not even be able to find us. Inspect the Godstone, but move on afterward. Along each strand of Dun's massive beard is carved a different part of his history, and you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first to create, she soon found a counterpart in Dun, who embodied her ideas in a masculine form. Dun took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing. Many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games of songs and mirth. After a short break, you get the people back on their feet. If the weather changes, we may suddenly find ourselves freezing to death up here, you say. There's some rhythm to your words, and so the caravan continues on. Harsh words from one mother to another draw the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter marries Ragnar, and no one. That wreath and tramp you call a daughter won't provide sons. The insulted mother bares her teeth, ready to attack. Explain yourselves. Ragnar chooses my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says, but this one thinks I have something to do with it. Launching forward, the first woman flails wildly, shouting, Liar! The women are separated and eventually calm down, but we worry that this is far from over. In the distance, Hookstrup smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you can see black figures shambling through it. That looks like a dead town, remarks Ivor, confirming your impressions. There's usually survivors, Ulif reminds you. I doubt there's little in the way of survivors, at least... Actually, maybe a little in the way of survivors, but maybe not a little in the way of supplies. I hope others would do the same for me. Dirge are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts, but otherwise says nothing. Besides, it might throw Bellow off the scent a bit. You head a day's march out toward Hookstrup. As soon as you step foot in the small town, you think you made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. Within moments, the Dirge are upon you as though you stir up an angry hornet's nest. You draw your weapons. I'll be honest, I'm doing this more for supplies than I am doing it for survivors. As heartless as that sounds. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I can see that's a joke now. Just a Beam just to do it all for ego. Ooh, that was a heavy hit. Oh, I just remember those Stone Guard Colossus can actually push units back, but yeah, I think I'll be okay still. Just a light tap of lightning. How the hell? Oh god, he's definitely a heavy hitter. I'm not going to like this decision, but I'm hoping that at least the softening of an enemy is still worth it to lose one. Because those are some serious powerhouse attacks right now. Gus! Have mercy! We have those moments again. Miguel, you're truly a blessing. Truly a blessing indeed. God, I was scared. I'm pretty sure anyone who's looking and watching this know I was scared of that. This town is nothing but ghosts, and now covering more dirge bodies too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall, with a couple items in front of him. He hums to himself as if nothing were wrong, and seems to be in shock. Right. Your clansmen gather him into the caravan before you leave. Oh my god! 1 renown gets me 10 supplies. That's worth it. That will last me a good long while. Enough to rest and get on the road without a concern. Bye, Hawkstrap. Hawkstrap. I know you're ruins now, but you did give me a lot of good, cheap supplies. The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a vault surrounded by half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business! This Val killed my father without reason!" The Val is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade aside and silently watches for the next assault. Got no reason to get involved. You quickly decide this minor scuffle between man and Naval is not worth the caravan's precious time, and none of your business besides. Your warriors return with you, some more reluctant than the others. Oh god. The Godstone for Ingrid. goddess of knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes a much-needed rest. Ivor shoos some children away from a solitary dirge slinger lying dead beneath the stone. Should we worry about that? You ask Ivor, pointing to the dirge body. I don't think so, he replies. Still, couldn't have to have a few guards look around. Hours pass without warning. Ingrid's Godstone is carved with ancient runes, which don't make much sense to you, though Ingrid tells you some of the Menders have deciphered them. It's how the Menders learn the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writing all the way down the hill. The odd thing, he tells you, is that the writings occasionally changes depending on who is reading it. Usually it describes the history of the gods, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Odvin doesn't know or how to read it himself. Juno could, he says. Time to move on. As you're ready to depart, you hear screams from near the main godstone. The same boars, so curious about the dead dirge before, are shrieking and pointing. For a moment you think it must not have been dead, but then you see that they have opened a wrapping that was in the dirge's hands. Wait! Says Ivor, his arms cross her chest. This shouldn't be seen. Get everyone away. A chill sweeps over you. Alette pushes past and gasps, Stop! Stop! Shouts Ivor, but the curious onlookers have already seen it. Leave it. On the ground, before the dead slinger, is a small stony figure, its hands searching for something it can't find. That's a baby. That dirge is a woman? We've been killing women. We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time, leaving them to die. In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting these dirge the whole way. Why are women with children on their backs attacking us? They're not evading. They're running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathered around, aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something was coming. She didn't know what. A darkness, something black is covering the world, and the dirge are running from it just as we're running from then. The serpent, the crake, it's all the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say something? Ivor, when I was young, I killed one of the Sunda during the Second Great War. We called it Raise. Every time we would build our defenses up, it would flatter them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Vol. and stumbled upon Raise deep in the snowstorm. Alone, she was nursing. I threw my axe. It twisted in the wind. Her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me when I took her head. That's how I killed Asunda. When I found my way to Grufheim, the Val wanted to make me Kinder, next to be king. I left, walked until I ended up in Scourge, when no one knew what I had done. The only sound is the wind blowing through the trees. For a long time, nobody says a thing until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby? She asks. A lump forms in your throat. Look at a small obsidian creature scurrying before you. There's one thing I like to believe. Making hard choices is hurting other people. It's tough, but it's easy to reason. At least you can justify it somehow. At least tough times call for the tough measures. But one thing I'll never do is, oh God, I don't want to get on the subject. It's one of those real don't and do, but It's alive. It just doesn't seem right to leave it behind. I'm insisting we take it with the caravan. Yargo strongly for showing mercy and humanity. Some of the women in the caravan hesitantly agree to take in the dirge infant, while others are fierce about bringing it along. Not long afterward, one of the women comes to you. A swaddling was being held by this, she says, giving you a hairpan that looks distinctly undirge-like. An inscription on the silver almost slips a notice. Persevere. From the goddess herself, if you ask me, the woman tells you. Wundern silver brooch. It's one of those subjects I don't want to get into too deep about, but leaving it behind, even if it was not one of our own, just didn't seem right. You're making news rounds when you hear a rather loud debate coming from the area that Varl have gathered. Arva joins you as you approach. Oben, you'd rather be known for falling asleep and dying in the corner of a meat house than battling a Shunda? No, I'd rather be known for not dying. Don't even know what you're worried about. I did this 100 times in the Great Wars. Took some warriors, plowed headfirst into the dirge. They followed you into the hills, get lost. Now they're not following you. When you did this 100 times, did they have Bellalor leading them? Have you never heard about the time I hit Bellalor in the head with a thrown axe? What's this about? Careful, my friend. A lot of old history getting thrown around here. The warriors just know that there's a damn good number of dirge on our asses. Bellalor pulling up the rear. This one thinks he can just wander up there, throw them off our tracks. How about some gratitude? Thought you'd be happy to finally be oldest Varl in the land, Reuben. I'm never happy to lose more Varl, Kumar. Besides, I'm not convinced you're really older than me. Comments like that remind me I really wasted too much time doing nothing. In the old days, I'd already be halfway to the battlefield by now. Speaking of which, you coming, Yngvar? You could ask Bellalor for your arm back. I don't think so. Not exactly in the mood right now. Alright then. I'll tell Hordebog you said hello. Kumar and a good many of our warriors head out toward the growing army of Dirge. Is he going to come back? He always has before. But this time feels different, I feel. That's mouse to feed. Well, that's strong arms to protect the caravan. A trail of blood leads to a clearing where you find a large wounded Varl. He is gnawing on his shield, swearing at no one in particular. In a case he's slamming his cudgel on the ground. If not for the heavy bleeding, you will leave this one alone without second thought. I know in the past I tried to have healers tend to his wounds, and that didn't go well. In a heartbeat, the Varl is on his feet, swinging his massive weapon. You jump clear as the Clodger smashes through the trunk of a tree. Your party scatters to avoid the fallen timber. Once you recover, the Varl is long gone, leaving only another trail of blood, which you decide against following this time. Okay, nothing bad, but nothing good. Gather around, doubters! Echoes a shout in the distance as Kumar and his band of warriors break through nearby foliage. And behold the invincible Vol! The caravan is thrilled to see Kumar return safely. Did the plan work? Asks Ubin. Work! Responds Kumar. Of course it worked. Same old dirge should be another day or two at least before they even find their own ashes. And if you apologize, I'll tell you how I found these. Kumar says, tossing a pair of leather gloves that look big enough for a Vol. He leans in close, whispering to so Ubin can't hear. Has something to do with raven's nest and a hair tie. Dune's hand.
As Sigurholm approaches, we fear the worst. The once calm lake surrounding it now looks like a bowl that has been flipped. Proud homes sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake. What has the rest of the world become on the other side of those mountains?
One catastrophe to another, says Olaf as you pull into Sulholm. The town appears to be sinking into the lake. Towns peek from the dark windows and makeshift hovels further up the hill. No, says Unvun, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking out over the water. No, Juno isn't here. You get a creepy feeling you're not welcome either. Going upriver looks out of the question. The beach is bare, and aside from the occasional skeleton of a ruined fishing boat, you reluctantly set up camp in the sinking town. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While taking stock of the caravan, you inadvertently walk into a debate between Olaf and Invin. As long as we need to. And I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people here are staring at us like those vultures in the waste. I'm sorry, Invin. I think Olaf is right. I saw a man. The whole time we were setting up, he was just watching me. In a creepy way. How long before the dirge find us here? Juno will come. Just give it a little more time. Look, listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. Let's see if Invun has anything to say. You really worry about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno. Worry doesn't begin to describe it. If she doesn't find us here, or something has happened to her. Are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream, or I don't know. You were pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. What's it like to be a mender? Being a mender? I guess I never really thought about it like that. It's just part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father, both menders. The guild is for lots of people now. Builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? No, that's not normal. It's one of the reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this, so we don't end up scaring people. How exactly does weaving work anyway? Well, that's the hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is part of the tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. If you can see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some menders carve intricate patterns in the wood to help them remember the shapes of... like I said, hard to explain. Why is Belero following us? I saw Grufheim as it burned. Everyone gets a faraway look in his eyes. The sun blew through it like a tempest. The Val fell in the thousands. Most of the Sunno left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are now? They might be destroying every town they come to, or heading toward Amberang. Belero stayed in Grufheim just for the sport of it, I think. As we fled to Inotov, I thought he must want to wipe the Val off the map completely. But then he came after us. Maybe he knew Ivor was the one who killed Reyes. Maybe, but let's just make sure he doesn't catch up. Do you think it's the end times? I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. Even if we escaped the dirge, that serpent said a darkness was covering the world. I don't know how long that will take, or what it means even. I'm just trying to solve one problem at a time. The Menders in Arnberg, if we can find ships and make it to the capital, we might have a chance. I won't take any more time. No, it's okay, Rook. Appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. I spent all day worrying about serpents or Sunder. I think a lot of people are intimidated, or scared maybe, of me. Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. Everything's getting a little bit harder. People become more distrustful. Stern's march. Not content to stop at Stormlund, a man named Stern hoped to find land as rich as Amberang along the new coast. Instead, he found bog. All the way up the coast he went, until ice covered the trees. "This is far enough," said Stern, and he stopped in Stone. Alright. Well, I know we're reaching to an endpoint, but two major settlements left. Reykjavik, what started out as battlefields in the First Great War, Reykjavik transformed into farmland in peaceful times. The godstone of Bjolf, or god of the drink, seems to still have some influence over the fertile fields that yield a potent harvest, which is sold in every corner of the land. Reykjavik's brews, it is said, are half the reason anyone still goes to Borsgard these days. Borsgard, an aging and senile mess of a city that can't remember whether it wants to sell you something or steal everything you got. While Ormsdale grew early into an important hub of trade, its train city Borsgard became the place to buy things nobody else was willing to hawk. It's greatly supported by the potent items harvested in Reykjavik and Tistel, and plagued by huge disparities between the extremely rich and the suffering poor. Long journey, halfway across the world. Halfway across the known world. Sigholm, a city built on a spit of land jutting from within a lake, in a place of prestige to live. Expansion soon became impossible on the small island, and ownership was passed down from generation to generation. The crystal clear lake water and beautiful surroundings made the land desirable to the point that a wall was eventually built to keep away jealous neighbors. At least another 7-day trip. Oh god, one renown gets 3 days of supplies. That is just bad business. Can promote Rook. You know what? Not gonna promote him. He's already very good as is. Igel, I want his. I want to be a better stone wall. Oh, and it cost me 10 too. That's a good deal. Okay, you get the strength is this. I think that would be more important than the break for him. And I got enough to promote one more level 2 up. Don't level 3 item, have this -2 aggro. I would like keep that for our archer unit. A scuffle has broken out in front of the houses. Thief! Shouts one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Olaf is already running in their direction. They took our supplies, you hear from nearby. We'll leave it immediately. Olaf turns back from the chase when you call everyone together and tell them to get packed. Good, she says. That's what we should have done in the first place. Event looks like he desperately wants you to be considered but remains quiet. We got other problems, said Ivor. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. And we could try to float the caravan over the lake, but we might tip and get stuck. Or we could just go around the whole thing, but no idea how long that'll take. I feel like attempting to ford the river will cause me more time. Talk the wagons float across, that just sounds like a bad idea. That reminds me of the joke of a whole, God, what was that game? Oregon Trail. Well, fording the river was not a good idea. Ew. Gonna play it safe and detour around the flooding. You'll leave Sickholm and start to feel your way around the flooded area, which has washed us out the road completely. Continue far into wooded area, which slows you down even further. Already committed, you hope you didn't make a grave mistake. You leave Sickholm in a hurry, hoping to outpace the dirge that must be close behind. As you continue further south, you must first hit overgrowth, and then forest before finding land that is dry enough to follow back around. By the time you circumvented the mud, you lost a lot of time and hope it doesn't haunt you later. Yep. Yep, that's... Safe. Safe does not always mean better. Hey, kitty cat. Hopefully we can endure for something good or another event to happen and we can get some more supplies. It's gonna be hard going, but... Someone's been nicking extra goods from the supplies, a concerned woman tells you. Counted these myself yesterday, no mistake. This keeps up, we'll all be starving before long. Post a few extra guards. To deter any further theft, you discreetly place some trusted guards by the caravans. You hear a few people casually point out the extra manpower, but nobody seems to raise an alarm for now. As you're about to head off to sleep for the night, Unif pulls you aside. I have a couple of concerns I wanted to speak to you about, he says. In private. You'll find a quiet place to talk. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people you're traveling with us? How many strangers are in the caravan now? Who are you worried about? I've been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions from Scourge, they're loyal. I mean, it seems pretty clear that they died to protect you. I suppose I'd do the same. What about the Vol? You don't even know half of those warriors. You're telling me they have no problem following a man's orders now? After everything that's happened in Unutov? They joined us voluntarily. If they might voluntarily put a sword in your gut, too. What happens the first time the Vala don't want to do what you tell them? If Kumo gave the word, I guarantee at least half would follow. Let's be honest, they could take this caravan by force at any time, if they wanted to. They haven't. Doesn't mean they won't. They're not the biggest problem, though. There's a mender with us. A mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think we lucked out with it when his mentor didn't show up in Sickholm. Idvin's just the apprentice. What on death is his master capable of? Think about it, Rook. What do you really know about Idvin? I heard they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the dirge started showing up. The enormous serpent shows up in Inultov after tearing the world in half. Takes one look What? Takes one look at Envold and bolts. Suddenly they need our help instead of the Mender Council? How does that make any damn sense? Did I notice a twitch in his eye? It's like a minor twitch in his left eye. You might be distorting what happened. Or Ivan might be. I'm grateful for what you've done to get us this far, Rook. But it's always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. Suddenly you gasp for air. When you look down, Unif is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. Your vision blurs and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There's a bird whistle, and the camp becomes a blur of motion. Unif's fighters from Frostvale leap into action, cutting people down. As Ulif turns to fire on the men, Unif runs her through and pulls a blade from her back without even breaking his stride. She drops like a sack of flour. In one clean motion, his blade then takes Ego in the throat before the boy can grab his shield. Unif heads straight for Elet, who freezes in unbridled terror. Oh god, I was afraid of this. Shit! Shit. I hope Ego's... Oh, he's probably dead. He's probably dead. You rise to your feet through the pain. Ego and No! Are dead. Somehow you find the strength to cleave the nearest traitor in two, but you can't find the breath to shout. You think your lung might be puncture. Unif it clutches Elet's wrist amidst the commotion, tosses her aside, and pulls her into deep in the woods. Her eyes meet your eyes across the campsite. No! Her lips say, though you can't hear the words. A dozen men appear between you as Ivor steps into the view, as fearsome as you've ever seen him. Shit! Shit! Oh god, that's... crap. Shit. I should have had it knocked out. I don't know why. I recall this scene happening so much differently. Like, Olaf survived, I got Ego to survive, so what happened now? What? Fuck. I don't even get the items I lost. Oh, I know it looks like I'm save scrubbing, and I am very pissed off right now. I am very pissed off. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to risk it. I know this is bad for the stream, but I'm just pissed off right now. I'm just gonna skip to... I know... Oh god, I'm pissed off. Part of the reason I'm save scrubbing is that, one, Igel is too good of a fighter, or to lose. It's because that his damn ability. And I know I'm gonna need it at the end of the game. Oh god, I can't kick him out of the caravan either. Oh, I could promote it again. God damn it. I hate to say a scrub on stream, but at the same time, I don't know how many people are you looking, but... Attempt to ford the river. Pack everything up and take as much weight off the wagons as you can. Soon you're walking through ankle-deep water and thick mud, hoping that the rest of the caravan can hold out. The footing is thick and slow, but the water isn't too deep outside town. It takes a while, but you manage to cross enormous mud pits outside of Sigholm with an intact, if not cranky, caravan people. You notice most of the Vol pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen go shorter and sharper. "Go away!" roars one Vol at a young girl asking too many questions. All the clansmen stop and stare. "We could all use a bit of space to stretch," you say to the giant. "Why don't you and the other Vol take the lead, set the pace? We'll follow." He looks at you and nods, appreciating the graceful compromise. The giant explains, We live in the north for its space. Endless miles of snow, ice, mountains, fields. Space to be alone. But here there's no time for such things. Understanding slowly trickles through the caravan, relieving some of the tension. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna look up something real quick. I know it's a bad. God, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna see if there's a way I can avoid this because I need Igel. Okay, that's interesting. About the Dirge Baby one. Stay out of this one. We're down to Morale -15 and Dirge Baby. Oh, I still got the Dirge Baby, but I'm around -10, so. Oh, damn it. Don't tell me. Oh, God. I don't want to believe it. I want to believe there's a way I can. Ah. God, Oh, come... Come on, I know... I may be screwed here. I may have screwed myself over. Fuck Unif. I swear, I know I did this years ago. And both Olaf, If, and Ego survived. Oh god, that's gonna be pissing me off for a long time. It's gonna be pissing me off for a number of different damn reasons. I better wire back, having... Wait a minute, wasn't there a... Something's not right. I went... Maybe it might be after the fight. You guys are going to hear me complain about this for a while now at this point. I'm just upset now. Oh, that was a crit. Where is Alette? Shouts Ivor, tearing through the nearest bandit. But you're already hobbled into the deep wood. You're already hobbling into the deep woods where they disappear, ignoring the battle raging behind you. In a haze of pain, you start to think you lost your tracks, but then you hear Alette screaming in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. In a small clearing, Alette lies with her back against a tree. Her hands and her clothes are covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Beside her is the body of Ulnif, an arrow buried in his right eye as if placed there by a hand. She looks in your direction and then at Ulnif. I killed him. I killed him. I killed him, she says. Alette, are you alright? You cringe as much from the pain as the appearance of Alette after her bloody struggle with Ulnif. No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice. Dad, your chest, you're bleeding. Suddenly, she's at your side, putting pressure on the rune. I can fix this. Where's my needle? Ulnif, anyone! Ivor, I found them. Just as your sight goes black, you see Even and Ivor and Alette standing over you. He's going to make it? Your eyes open to the sound of Alette's voice. Normally a wound like that, I only hope I did enough. I'll survive. Dad! Alette stops herself from hugging you from your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. The words come out easier than you expected. Ulnif? It's a good thing Inven was here. She's going to pull through, though it was a nasty wound. Oh, thank God. We managed to kill most of those traitorous sons of bitches, and the rest fled into the woods. There were a lot of people I couldn't save. You did everything you could, Ivan. Nobody expects you to raise the dead. Ivan frowns deeply, put a hand to his forehead. Why did Ulnif do this, Rook? He was talking to you right before it happened. He had been planning it all along. I think that much is clear. Ikko killed a good half-dozen of Ulnif's men by himself. He told me Ulnif was running Fortsville the whole time. He left Fortsville behind when he saw a better opportunity. Guess that relationship is over. Ikko was always just the barking dog you put in the yard to find out who your enemies are. It was no accident Ulnif went after those from Sturge. He must thought with us gone, he'll take the banner and the rest will fall in line. Or worse, they'd take all the supplies for themselves and leave the rest us as dirge bait. We have to be more careful. We can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. We're being more cautious. None of this changes the fact that Bellerua is out there somewhere following us. That swamps around on Sigholm might buy us some time, but we got to keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivor's right. Road calls. The caravan's already starting to pack up camp. Yeah, I lost Igel. That's gonna be pissing me off for a while. He was the best unit I had in this damn group. To lose him. Well, at least I still got Udlif. But that's gonna be a real challenge in the future. That's much for certain. How is the wound? You notice Olaf wince as he rises to greet you. It's doing a lot better. When I saw it happen, I thought for sure. Well, I'm really glad you would have missed me, Rook. You would have missed me, Rook. She smiles. Without even, that's all you could have done. Instead, you have to put up with my crap a little longer. It still aches like you wouldn't believe, though. Oh, maybe you would. Heard you took a stabbing yourself. I guess things could have gone worse. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Sometimes it's lonely since my husband died. I guess to say it's more like being alone, even surrounded by all these people. Not like I don't have enough to worry about, though. Oh, I just remembered New Year began. Happy New Year, everyone. I'm glad to have a letter around. And you, Rook. What do you think about the caravan? You mean, should we start kicking people out? That's a tough one. Usually I'll be the first to give you a dirty look for suggesting it. On the other hand, I got a sword in my back. Olaf thinks for a long moment before sighing. Don't send anyone away. Don't. Just make sure nothing happens to Alette. Thanks. I'll take you up on that. You know, you are going to keep me company. When I'm a little more awake, I mean. I'll talk to you later. Look who it is. Still not dead. How are things, Rook? I can never guess with you, Ikkel. I heard you helped drive off the traitors when Undif attacked us. It leaves me all wondering, what's your deal? I'm not so hard to understand. Why don't you try asking instead of telling? Why did he warn us about Undif? Didn't I? How many times did I have to call him a traitor before you got the message? What do you want me to say? Watch out! Olaf's going to murder your whole family! He didn't fill me in on the details. He was always like that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to convince you to off me. But listen, I don't need to know, so keep it to yourself. Why did you stick with him? I don't know, Rook. Family makes you do weird things. You know what the worst part is? When we became kin when you married my sister, she died of a fever one night. But she didn't. She wasn't sick. He killed her. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he just felt like it. I was so furious. I got so angry that I wanted him to beg. I could kill him without a second thought. But that wasn't enough. I wanted him to feel sick about it. Puke his guts out. Somehow that turned into... Over time, he never cared, and I gave up. I did what he wanted. I don't know how it happened. But when I attacked you in Frostvale, guess I'll just say it wasn't my idea. I had no plans to go anywhere else. So you're going to let me walk around with my own axe and everything. That doesn't mean I'm not watching you. I can accept that. You're a good man. And I need to take it. You're not the only businessman around here, you know. You shake your head at Echo steps away from the camp. That's my favorite character. As crazy as it sounds. But God, I always remember this happening differently. I always remembered, well, I remember these events, but I remember there was one instance Igel survived. That or was that some weird glitch? Yeah, it's gonna bother me that he's dead now. All that investment. All of it wasted. I got 5 days of supplies. Can I afford to take a rest? Just the question. 1 day's rest. That's all I can afford right now. At best. A scout returns with a nearly frozen child. I almost stepped on her in the snow. Looks like she must have been running from something, he says. Patches of blue mod her pale skin, but her chest rises and falls ever so slightly. Even just carrying her along could kill her in a state like this, says a woman. And we could be in danger here, points out another. I gotta keep moving. Supplies are tough as is. Fighters stay alert for any threat while the caravan moves on. The healers rub the girl's arms and legs under blankets to no avail. An hour later, one healer approaches you with tears in her eyes. She says nothing, only shakes her head. The villagers here are completely oblivious to the destruction that is coming. All we're seeing is some dark figures far off. They tell you, aside from a few young families they reluctantly pick up their things and join you. Come on, okay, 1 for 5. I can live with that. Oh, actually, that sounds pretty good. Actually, no, that doesn't, because that means I'm always dealing 1 damage no matter what. No, that's just... That should be enough to get me through. Let's just guarantee it. I know what's ahead. Yeah, I'm at the point where I can... Oh, God. If I'm to turn to get Igel back, one thing for certain is, I'm going to be safe scrubbing a while back. A mother's screams flood the caravan. Her daughter lies dead in tent. We all know who did this! She spits, staring directly at the woman and she scuffled with previously. Murder! Over a marriage? In these times? Something must be done! The accused woman remains silent. Investigate the death. A healer joins you in inspecting the young girl's corpse. An old infection, says the healer. No punctures, no choking, no poison. She died of disease. You report the news to the caravan. The mother admits that she had always known her daughter was ill, and everyone moves on. Una, the quirky old man with a leather headband, says, "If there's one thing I know better than women and mead, it's, well," he smiles, "well, nothing. But I know when a group could use some help. Just now to let old Unu make everything better. No questions now." That evening, Una clears his throat and loudly recites a tale of travelers, ending with war and death behind them, seeking hope instead. They carry on with courage, using heart and head. A strange poem, but the caravan is happy for a change of pace. Una bows and turns to assist the cooks. The evening's meal is larger than ever, yet the supply wagons seem more full than before. You look to think Una, but he's gone. I honestly want to believe he's some sort of god or demigod. It would make sense how everything happened. The opposing godstone of Bedorf approaches. His severe visage makes it feel like he's watching you even now. The caravan spreads out, happy to be free of the confining force in an open fields. Hogan pulls you aside to show you some red berries growing on an ash tree that looks like it was chopped down long ago. "These shouldn't be grown here," he says excitedly. "I haven't seen these in a long time." He and Morgan busy go about collecting the berries. In fact, in honor of Budulf, some of the caravan crack kegs of mead and wine before anyone can stop them. "To the only god that matters!" they shout. Everyone drinks and you're glad for the merriment that has swept over the caravan. Inspect the godstone. You look up at the godstone. Budulf's head is surrounded by images of casks and drinking horns. Though he was always depicted as being stern, Budulf was one of the most popular gods of men and Vol, the one who taught them how to brew. It seems like more than coincidence that the long fields around Budulf's stone have always been excellent for growing anything you could need for a good drink. What exactly are these, you ask Hogan? When I would travel to Borsgard with my father, sometimes I see buyers a few of these, Hogan replies. Couldn't it be lucky or fine? See it for yourself. You try one and can feel energy returning to your tired limbs. Not taking a few more would be a wasted opportunity, you figured. As the hour becomes late, the caravan is eventually ready to get back on the road. The day of Bjorf's stone is one of the few memories that hasn't been tarnished by the specter of bad fortune. You think to yourself, disobey. A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the caravan. "They might be outlaws," you hear nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. One of the strangers approaches, saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivations. I understand how they came to be out here. The men get nervous and reveal sturdy weapons. Your warriors step forward until the leader holds out a hand, saying, "The last group to ask us questions try to kill us. Tired. Let's keep it simple. We help us or not. Fight with us and earn your food." The men look surprised by the offer. In short order, they join the caravan and start sharing tales and drinks. Unfortunately, it is less than a day later that you discover they vanished along with a sizable portion of your supply. God damn it. Why do I have to be the trustworthy sort?
Thrainvik is more of a smattering of farmhouses than a proper town. Though judging by stray dredge stalking through empty fields, it is barely even that anymore.
Vengville comes and goes as a long series of farmhouses, abandoned and crawling with dirge. The farmers have probably already fled to Woodsgrad. You try to hurry past, but are eventually spotted. Dirge start ambling in your direction. "What is that?" points out Olaf up near one of the longhouses. In the distance, a large person, clothes seemingly covered in blood, is cursing loudly and stumbling about. He staggers into a longhouse, laughing. The dirge head in your direction, turn back, roaring, and begin to pound on the longhouse door. Or they seem to be holding a grudge against this particular person. You doubt the door will hold long. Let's rush up. Against my better judgment, we shall probably do something, you say. The others agree, even though it means putting them all at risk. As you quickly approach, the dirge have managed to splinter the door and break through. "Hey!" shouts the Vol wearing all red, standing on the other side of the dirge. "Came all the way up here just for me?" He seems unconcerned about the dirge as he hoists his enormous sword. God, I'm not going to get over... Oh, that's... You guys are going to hear me complain a lot about this now. Oh. I really need to get used a lot more. I always like to... I wish I thought about showing off these scenes a bit more. Really tell an interesting story, but... Oh, nothing's more satisfying than that. It's always hard to get that set up just right. Oh, what happened there? He took 4 damage. Yeah, better end it just now. You know what, I was thinking this was going to take three separate streams, but it looks like I'm going to finish it tonight. Or at least I'm going to power through and finish it tonight. I'm going to my main house. Sick joins meat house. I wasn't expecting of all of this far south, or this drunk. I can see that. There are people huddled in the corners of the meat hall, looking on with uneasiness. Who are all these? Who are you people? No, they're friends. They made this place. It's not really mine. You lured Dirge back to a room full of unarmed people? What is wrong with you? Come on, I saved everyone in here. They say some fine drink. The best drink. Wait, I was saving your ass. Remember that part? If you knew you'd come up here, you could have told me. What do we do with this guy? Anyone here is welcome to join us. The townspeople will show you a huge stock of barrels filled with quality mead and help you haul them back to the caravan. I'll miss this place. Good memories. With some help, you gather up the cask of mead and head back to the caravan. Sigurjorn and the other survivors in tow. The caravan gives the boisterous Val a large berth as you set off for Bullsgard. What did I do? Sigurjorn wakes in a pool of his own sick. Why am I surrounded by small people? The other clansmen let him sleep off his drunken stubble on the ground, and this morning he's paying the price. Help him recover. Reluctantly, clansmen offer any food and drink they can scrounge together for the moaning Vol. When one offers thin meat, he pushes away. In fact, take this away from me, he says, handing you his message of meat stone. Eventually, Sigjorn comes to you. I won't get into details, he says. I was supposed to bring those casks from Rindvik back to Borsgrad. I drank maybe half by accident. Point is, Sigjorn continues, you don't tell anybody what happened, and I won't tell anyone about the mead you got, okay? Trust me on this one. You agree and get back to the travel. 4 days. Oh god, it's gonna be a struggle. A flurry of snowfall seems to come out of nowhere and quickly thickens until you are unable to see the man in front of you. You shout out a complete halt, but the screaming winds drown out the sound. A day passes before the blizzard abates and clansmen start reappearing from snowdrifts. It quickly becomes apparent that not everybody is where you last saw them. The quick search of the area is not enough to recover all the missing clansmen. "3 days, we start starving. I'll come in an hour, no more." While calling out for missing family and friends, the clansmen trample the snow into a boggy slush. Any chance of finding tracks are soon lost, and the caravan slowly submits to the solemn failure. Morale has become weak and poor. Great. So... Oh. I know morale's bad.
As we pass steep cliffs, the sprawl of Boersgard comes into view. A city of contrasting rich and poor, opportunity and gamble. Our best hope for salvation, or our graves.
Chapter 7. The Slayer and the Slain. Finally you arrive at Borsgrad, where the walls stretch for miles in both directions and are littered with the bodies of dirge, Vol, and men. "Excuse the mess!" shouts a voice from above the gates. Oh. Looking up, you spy a striking Vol, his face weathered with matted black hair. Movement at the gates catches your eyes. Dirges are still banging on the gate doors. Without luck. "Let us in!" you shout. Subjorn pushes past. "I won't be hearing the end of this for a while," he says before yelling. "Open up, Bolvik! They dug me out of Rindvik!" You hear a laugh echoing on the wind as the doors creak. A dozen armed men led by the massive Vol make quick work of the dirge and usher you into the city. You may be interested to know they brought a mender. You didn't go to get a mender. Where's the mead? Subjorn shrugs apologetically. I guess the mender will do. Either we got a chance now, or we're completely screwed. On Rook, we come a long ways. Some as far as Skooge. Are you in charge here? In charge of the governor, I suppose. Listen, if you have something to tell him, say it now. Otherwise, you're on your own. I don't care where you go, but stirring up trouble is probably the only reason you'll see me again. It won't be to talk. Mender, come along. We're going to see the governor. Bolvik and Subjorn leave with Ilvin, and who goes willingly, signaling that he's fine. Fen! This is just like Frostvale all over again. This is nothing like Frostvale. The one in Bearscan is probably leading the Ravens. The Ravens? Is that good or bad? It depends on who they're working for. Hopefully, it really is the governor and not someone trying to strong-arm the way into his seat. I guess we wait for Unvin to tell us, if he comes back. I'm not worried about Unvin. I'm worried about the army of refugees we brought who don't belong here. You're probably right. Nobody ever utter a nice thing about Borsgrad, so what now? We ought to go to the docks and see what our options are, in case we need to leave quickly. Did you notice the city guards when we came in? What guards? I have a feeling the Ravens are all they got left. Something serious went down. And when Bello gets here, he's gonna walk right through this place without even breaking his stride. Let's keep that to ourselves for now. So the docks. Alright, I'm gonna take a small break before we end the game here. Just another be right back. Alright, I'm back after apologizing to my cat. The bad side doing this stuff late at night. One renown gets one. Two days of food. It's gonna suck. When you get to the docks, your heart sinks. Not a longship to be seen. Aside from wrecks, bodies float in the water, buildings are trashed and boarded up. What happened? What happened here? Murders Alette. They're all gone, says Irvin, approaching alone. I see you had the same thought as me. Gotta get some water because God. Arvin, you're okay. I feel like I keep on changing the names every time I say their names. I'm fine. It wasn't a lie. The governor is here. He's in hiding. Why? Since the judge started pairing anyone with a long ship and half a wit left long ago. People can't leave by foot. Food is scarce. The markets are bare. Bosgard is a fire cake waiting for someone to tip it over. So the governors are paying the ravens to protect him against his own people. And keep the peace, so to speak. It's more like a massacre any time there's a hint of an uprising. Where does that leave us? I promised him the Mender's protection in Armbrang. I don't think he's very popular there. They're going to start tearing this place down to build new ships. We can ride the Ulmus River all the way to the capital. Leaving another perfectly good city behind. How long will it take to build new ships? Hold on. What happens to the people living in Bosgard? It's the best I could do, Alette. He thought it could take as long as a month. You don't usually make ships out of scrap lumber. As soon as people figure out what's going on, there's going to be riots in the streets. A month. Why bother? Bellera will be here within the week, if not sooner. I'm open to suggestions. Gods be damned! Is there no end to this? Ivor roars in frustration, leaving you standing by the docks. Alette gives you a worried look before chasing after him. Irvin, what do we do about Bellera? Irvin says nothing for a moment. I don't know. You'll find Ivor standing on the city walls, overlooking fields outside. Dirge are keeping their distance, but continue to gather. I'm okay, Rook. Ivor cuts you off before you can say anything. You know he's been through worse. Just feels like someone should cut us a break every now or then. If we want to be standing a month from here now, we're gonna have to be prepared. What did you have in mind? First off, our clansmen need a place to stay. They'll get torn to pieces out in the streets. I'll keep an eye on the Dirge up here. If they break through the walls, we're done for. So we'll have to keep them back. Could always use a hand with that. We need to know who's controlling what to make sure we get our cut. Food's going to become scarce. And when they start building their ships, we're going to have to keep people away. What a damn mess. I'll do what I can. Ivor explains. I'm leading attacks with Irvin, and every time the Dutch get too close to the gates. Listen, we're gonna lose fighters involved every day like this. I don't need to tell you what happens if nobody's manning this wall. We could always use help. First, find a safe place for the caravan. The entire caravan has spread out in the streets where they're attracting attention. We could look for a public house, suggests Alette, like Frostvale. You figure that if you made camp in the open, you could at least keep everyone together. But with people leaving the city recently, there might be abandoned houses you could squat in. Most of the caravan convenes in a large rest house that is nearly empty. It only tells you people who are either afraid to go out in the streets or have already left the city and they've been attacked a number of times for any valuables. But your people are welcome to stay if they wish. You take volunteers to keep watch at the rest house, which the owners are thankful for. Hopefully they won't be missed on the wall, but you feel better knowing that your clansmen will be relatively safe. The Dirge gather. Oh, they're already gathering on the gates over here. Distance. Shit. I won't be even able to afford any of that. You won't even get me through another day. Ivor points out the Dirge along the wall. There's a lot more of them, and they're getting braver, he says. We lost a fair number of fighters since yesterday. We could use your help if there's nobody left to defend the walls. One of the clansmen from the caravan finds you. Just wanted to tell you that everything you see seems to be fine, he says, regarding the people in the caravan. There was a little scuffle with some looters, but the fighters you left sorted everything out. You consider what you want to do now, knowing that all these tasks will likely take a full day. We only got 1 day of supplies left before I am screwed. So it's probably a good idea to find a source of supplies right now. I checked around, Olaf tells you, and nobody has food, or they won't part with it for a fair price. And our medicine has been gone for days. They're either gouging the prices or it's just plain gone. She doesn't say it, but you can tell that this is going to be a serious problem. Oh. Rationing Titus is just going to ruin morale. The Ravens, I don't think they're going to be helpful. So that means he scoured the city for anyone willing to supplies, but he already checked around. I'm going to take the risk and... You join Olaf to the biggest meat halls, determined to make some sort of deal. You can tell a few of them have food to spare, but the ample number of bodyguards hanging around make it clear they don't want to share. You can tell Olaf is about to snap. As you're motioning to pull your weapon, Olaf stays your hand. You instead begrudgingly leave. She says, even though I thought just 2 of us could take them and run off with a couple of supplies, I have a feeling in more people would just us would suffer for it. You figure she's probably right. God damn, we need food! Inspire me another day. Another day of damn food. And the hill is almost covered with dirge now. This is bad, says Unvan as Ivor points across the battlefield. Aside from the fact that we're up to our necks in dirge, a stone singer showed up. We've been losing warriors left and right. If we don't deal with it, this wall will come down by the end of the day. Look, says Olaf approaching. Someone handed me a note this morning. She shows you a slip of paper marking a back street. Probably from one of those places we visited yesterday. Maybe some misplaced ambers, too, though I can't imagine what they think we have. If you want to check it out, let me know. Dad, there's a riot at the docks! Alette runs up to you out of breath. They're trying to smash up the boats! When you calm her down, she says the ravens are there, but she's worried that things could get out of hand. Oh, God! Kuma! You shout, calling around the war leader. This is your expertise. Are you willing? Kuma is more than happy to switch off leading the charge, giving Ivor a break between fights. He spends the rest of the day showing you complex war strategies to reduce loss. Oh God, I didn't want. Oh God, those were some heavy losses. We got Spell Singers, Dirge, and Bellador. There's no more food to even buy anymore. I probably don't even have enough to level up anyone. God, this is just... God, they do a good job of making this... these last moments really difficult. This morning, says Ivor, I saw him. Bellador is here. With the number of losses we've taken, I'm sure it won't be long now. Ivor leans silently on his staff nearby. When you get down to the docks, it's pandemonium. Few work on the ships now as the ravens stand over bodies of people while a huge crowd roars in anger. Bevik's acts are covered in blood. What happened? You shout, pushing your way through the rioters. What do you think would happen? Responds Bolvik coolly. Didn't take them long to figure out we were building ships right under their noses. If they can't have one, you're gonna let it handle or just stand around. Your head tells you this is very wrong, but you push through the thought aside and start taking out visible targets. One falls, then two, three, four. Once they notice, the rioters are terrified. Either any of them could be sniped next and scatter. Nice work! Shouts Bolvik. We'll call you next time we got a riot down here. You're sitting quiet for a long time, just trying to catch your breath. You killed before, but not like this. Oh God, I would kill for some damn supplies right now. Anyway, I'd love to have this much sooner. But Ego's gone, so that's useless to me now. Ivor, you begin. Can we really keep this up? Ivor looks like he hasn't slept for days. We lost a lot of fighters, and she mumbles. The rate of the situation is crushing. Then from far in the distance, you hear a horn. Dirge don't use horns. It occurs to you. Ovan appears at your side just as a long caravan of people come into view. Dirge turning to attack them. Who is that, you ask? It can't be, says Irvine. He runs towards the gates, shouting, You see the banner? It's Horkin. And as you wonder how they got here, the gates are heaved open and you charge out onto the field, clearing a path through the dirge. I know I need Alette to level up. She needs 3 kills at least, but... No, you can't use it, that's right. Almost 6 hours, probably the longest I stream. Ah, there's good in there. Alright. It's not like he's doing anything right now. At this moment, I can remember a quote I once heard. Thank God that our enemies are idiots. 10 damage. God. Let's get rid of that armor now. Damage. Damn. That was usually an ability I don't use for high damage. Alright, only Hogan got taken out of battle. Juno. I wasn't sure if I would see you again, Irvine. She smiles and they embrace. Irvine is completely taken aback, as though he doesn't dare believe she's real. I'm sorry. I couldn't make it to Sigholm. I ran into problems. Problems, putting it lightly. There's a mile-wide canyon practically splitting the world in two over those hills. Gonna find a place to cross. Worse, Dirge are practically falling out of it like it's blood from a wound. They're not coming back from the north anymore. They're everywhere. We notice. Glad to see you made it out alive, Yngvar. I take it the others didn't. Harkin becomes quiet. Then he motions towards Juno. So you gotta cross somehow. Found her out cold for a second time since leaving Strand. We need every axe we can get right now. Belleroi is here. Gods be damned! I thought I was free of that menace. I'll deal with Belleroi. Come now. No need to tempt him by standing out here. Horkin's caravan enters the city, fighting off waves of dirge as they come. To your relief, hundreds of skilled warriors are now safely in Bolesgrad, as well as supplies. So much needed supplies. Horkin joins you with his personal bodyguard, Mulg. Behind him, the Prince Ludin and his entourage in tow. They're looking less than pleased to be here. I have one last trip to make. I need this one to come with me. She says, pointing to you. I'm sorry, Irvine. You must wait for me one last time. Do not let the city fall before I return. It takes everything within Irvine's power to hold back, but he does. She turns to you. Look, come with me. We will return in 2 days. Maybe less if you're as quick as you look. Tell anyone who needs to know. We'll be slaughtered out there. Juno pauses and something shifts in your vision for just a moment. I know it's hard, she says, her voice filling your head, and you've already been through a lot. As he speaks again, the rest of the world melts away. But you're needed. You can't find the words to argue. Oh, I personally love this scene at the Banner Saga. You don't remember leaving the city, but here you are, walking through unfamiliar ground behind Juno. You're alone, aside from hundreds of Dirge who are all facing toward an enormous stone ahead. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. It's so ominous. The last thing I like is that all we see is the fighting side Dirge, but we see these polons or scepters, canes. All intriguing to say the least. We're at the Godstone and strives. You glanced nervously round, but the Dirge didn't seem to hear her. It's okay. You can speak. Softly. Is this where you're going to sacrifice me? Juno smiles. What could have come across as profoundly creepy looks sincere instead. No, the Dirge cannot see us. To be more precise, they can see us, but I convince them to be unconcerned. I can understand your apprehension, though. Who are you? I wish we had time for proper introduction. My name is Juno. I am on the Mendel Council. You've met Irvine, my apprentice. How are you doing these things? Controlling minds? I thought Mendel's built things and healed wounds. You're right. Mendels do these things. Some are still practice the teachings given to the Loom Mother's first creations. We are called Velka. I believe I am the only one who can influence another's mind. Then why not take control of Bellerer? I learned the talent to heal minds, not control them. Though even some Velka have trouble believing this. Taking control of Bellerer, it is the difference between convincing a child to sit still and telling a starving bear to stop being hungry. The truth is, we're rarely a match for the Sundor anymore. Our advantage is that we can train more Valka. It is also our weakness. The Valka pass on and lose their knowledge, while the Sundu simply grow older and more powerful. Bellerer is both immortal and beyond my influence, to a point. Then how do we stop him? The God of Secrets will play a part, as will you. Why are we surrounded by Dirge? They seem to be drawn to the Godstone. There are many things we don't know about Strauss. Maybe they see him as a patron, or is an attraction they cannot explain. Does Strauss have something to do with that serpent in Inatov? What was that thing? I cannot say. Can't. I have my suspicions, but until I have had time at the Mender's libraries, it would be unwise to speculate. For our knowledge, it always seems as though we know little. Imagine how the rest of us feel. On the contrary, the less people know, the more certain they tend to be. What are we doing out here? Do you know the god Strauss? Few know the stone exists, even amongst those who have lived their whole lives here in Bolsgrad. What dingle deals in fortune, Strauss taught men the value of trade in a different way. He showed them it has consequences, two sides of the same coin. See the silver in the stone? The gold goes up there, wear away the stone, but the metal remains. We need a piece of the silver. The god Strauss eyes his wealth by imagery as silver weapons. The myths say he traded these weapons to the gods, and they use them to kill each other. Those who seek out the stone call him the god of trade. The Menders call him the god of secrets. He was both. Why did you pick me? Why didn't you take Irvine or Harkin? You don't even know me. I apologize for putting you in danger. Irvine must keep Bolsgrad from falling while we are away, and if something goes wrong here, I need to be certain one of us makes it back alive. I saw the thoughts of each person when I arrived at Bolsgrad, and you are the only one I knew would return. What do you mean? You will find your way back to your ledge, no matter what. Let's get what we need and go. Indeed, you will need to dislodge at least a fistful of metal. We will forge it into an arrow to slay Belera. Wait, after everything you told me, make a magic arrow to shoot Belera. That's all it takes? Why didn't you do that a long time ago? Juno gets a faraway look in her eyes. No, that's not all it takes. What I tell you now must not be repeated. The arrow will not kill Belera. Even were to strike his heart, he has no physical weaknesses. But without doubt in his mind, when it pierces him, I will help him to believe that he is dying. The rest of you will convince him of it with a sword and axe. Everyone who fights at your side must believe it to be true. You're going to trick him into thinking he's dead. That is the most insane... He really can't be killed. No. Someday he will awaken. He realizes he's not dead. I imagine he'll be quite upset. First we must make the arrow. Focus on the task at hand. She looks knowingly at the Godstone, waiting for you to start climbing. Rook, I'm not certain how the Dirge will react when you do this. And behind us is a sudden drop, so be careful. Confidence, all around, confidence! Approaching the back of the stone, you start to climb, looking for a loose piece of silver vein. Even without looking out onto the Dirge, you can feel each sinister face watching you closely, held back only by Juno's influence. Panic races through your blood. Climb higher where it may be easier to remove. As you climb, you can't help but notice the stony mask of Dirge lined up before the Godstone, like worshippers before an idol. Just a glimpse nearly immobilizes you. Your hand rests on a piece of silver that comes away easily. The Dirge do not react. Look for another piece. While you're here, you glance around quickly to see if there are any more low-hanging fruit. You're able to pry away another, smaller piece of silver ore before your nerves give out. You nimbly descend to where Juno is waiting. Well done, she says, as you walk back through the Dirge. The heads turn in unison to follow. The dread that lingers in the shake in your hands does not subside for hours. You approach the gates of Bullsgrad again, relieved that they're still standing. It looks like they took a beating while you were gone. Alette rushes to your side and throws her arms around you once you've crept through the gates. Juno smiles at the reunion and tells you, take this time with your daughter. Find a smith who can fashion an arrow from that silver. I will have other things to which I must attend, but meet me on the walls when you're done. Alright, might as well do one last level up. Luden is probably the only one I'll probably consider using. Let's see. I want to try and level up someone. It's going to take 20, so I can only level one person. I guess I'm going to level up Lunden. May not be the most ideal candidate, but this may be the best chance I have. Kuma I'm gonna need for certain. It takes a while, but you finally found someone willing to craft an arrow for you. He eyes you suspiciously when you show him the silver, but shakes his head and gets started. Alette watches, the smith's fire reflected her distant stare. I talked with Urvan a long time while you were gone. He told me a lot about Juno. Is she really as powerful as he said? Maybe too powerful. As long as she's on our side. Dad, I think I know what's going to happen now. An arrow? She's going to make you shoot Belleror, isn't she? I don't know for sure. Come on, who else is going to do it? Ivor? Alette, I know where this is going. You're afraid of me dying. This isn't like before. We can't run this time. That's not what I... Let me do it. What? Why not? Because you think I'll get hurt? What do you do when Belleror comes straight for the person holding the only thing that can destroy him? Let me speak. Everything's changed. Scourge urged you so long ago. I'm not asking because I'm afraid of losing you. I'm not. I'm not afraid of anything anymore. Let me do it because you know I'm a better shot. I have a better chance of puncturing his armor. We only have one shot. I'm not a child anymore. I'm not just some girl. I'm your daughter. I can do this for once. Let me decide what happens to me. I know you can do it. Take the arrow. She smiles and takes her hand in hers. We'll survive this. I know we will. You sit by her side silently until the smith finishes his work. There he is. Juno is in the middle of an animated debate as you approach, the arrow in hand. There's little time left. Belleror knows we're here. Whether he's waiting for more of his forces to arrive or simply wants to starve us out first, I cannot tell. But he would not expect a direct attack. Is this a joke? How are we going to do that? I will take a handful of warriors to face him. I can keep a small group hidden from sight. The rest of you will lead the charge from here. With luck, Belleror will send his armies away from himself to meet you. What about the ravens? They may protest. They will not. I arranged a task for them. Even if you make it to Belleror, what chance is there of defeating him? We saw what happened at Innerdorf. That thing can't be killed. Juno shows in the arrow you had forged from the Godstone silver. This will make him bleed like the rest of us. Once he is pierced, he will be vulnerable. She looks you in the eyes. We only have one. Do not miss. Bring only those you absolutely need. It will take all my concentration to keep the other dirge from swallowing us up. I cannot join in battle. And if we kill Belleror, then what? The Dirge will just wander away? That is my belief, yes. I can't say for certain. This is a doomed plan. Help, help us hold out here until the ships are finished. And then what? Bellew will hound our every step, all the way to Alberang, where I am certain more asunder await. Now is the time to speak to loved ones, in the memory of any god that pleases you. Rest. In the morning, we slay Asunder. Okay. I had previous experience. My previous experience trying to do this on normal difficulty was horrible. And what? Can I? Alright, all the same for the most part. Let's see if I can do this on medium. The silence is what you remember. You rise in silence, walk through empty streets. Upon the wall, two armies stand quietly watching each other. Your footsteps echo on the wooden floorboards as you approach Juno. She breaks the silence. It's time, Juno says. Gather your allies. Today, one thing will end, another will begin, and our actions will decide on which side we stand. Okay, I got no more points to promote. Kruma. Oh yeah, I need Kruma for this, because if Alette's out of order, I need to make sure she can take the shot. Lunden, because I know he's good. Erdvine, I'm taking a hit and risking it. He's soft, but as long as you still patch up everyone, that's good. And who do I send next? Oh, Hogan's fully recovered. That's actually good news. Hogan or Lunden? Lunden would definitely help me with any slingers. That's for certain. And also, he's level 5, so he has a lot of stats and bonuses. Do I give him 2 armor per turn or more strength? More armor. Who to bring in? Who's my last one? I at least want to bring in one of the Vol, because they're heavy hitters. Harkin is Sundering Impact. +1 break to heavy impact. +1 strength, +1 break to heavy impact. Alright, so it just makes his AoE against targets. That requires a lot of setting up. Ivor just pushes. Gris. The battery ram, but still to return the favor. But I'm not fighting against humans, so I'm not worried about thrashers. So there's no point in that. I'd like to bring Hogan into this. It's because that bloody flare is... Oh, I love the bloody flare. And Rick, he just provides will. You know? 2 for 1, that's a great deal. But I don't need him right now. Who to bring in a battle? I think I have to bring in Ivor. He's the only logical choice I have left. Well, at least composition-wise. Man, I got no Which I still how it go. Alright. Luke has 4 break. gains 1 will per turn. Alright. Do or die time as I push 2 a.m. in the morning. I think I don't have work. It's not a work night. But I would need to make sure I take some melatonin in for the next couple of days. Still you feel. Listen, I will try to guide you. Guys, such a beautiful scene to give idea attention. Oh yeah, you can actually see, you know, a family kind of dynamic there. Alright. It's got heavy hitter, slingers, and just grunts. I want to try and buy my time right now. The armor cannot be used. The arrow cannot be used until his armor is broken. Wait, not back 3. Would that be like a 1, 2, 3? Or 1, 2? And okay, so it is. Damn it, too far away. Alright, Bellow is close enough that I can start breaking that armor. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. Let! No! Please! Help her! Haste, Rook! Finish Bellara! Now! Wait, did he just move again? Oh, now wounded. Bellara will retaliate immediately when struck. And that makes sense. He lashes out for every blow he takes. Yeah, that was bound to happen. I can't believe I'm going. I can't believe I beat this on normal. Last time was nightmare. Alette! Oh, not her. Where are the Menders? Look, she's beyond their help. Stand up. You're only barely aware of the surrounding chaos, as Dirge flee from the Val warriors who push their advantage. Bellerua is dead. You are not. We must go. Let me carry Alette to Bolsgard. We'll honor her properly. Juno was right. With Bellerua fallen, the Dirge flee the field of battle. You return to Bolsgard, but have almost no memory of doing so, aside from the image of Alette's still body being carried in Ivar's arms. You mean arm, right? Because he did lose the arm. So, we sure have the time we need to finish the ships. I think you're right. Dirge don't seem interested in us anymore. Since Bellerua fell, they've been going their own way. The Ravens will be keeping the docks clear. Juno's talking to them about something now. When those long ships are ready, we'll be able to sail all the way to Almberg. With luck, before the darkness shows up here. How far out south has it spread? I couldn't say. Hopefully not far. We'll get the prince back to his home, and Harkin has already decided to come with us. There's not much else to go back to. The two look up as you approach. Look, it's time. Soon we'll be ready to leave Bolsgard, find somewhere safe. One ship is done, already at the docks. I had to prepare for Alette. I'm not ready for this. Come, Rook. It's time to honor your daughter. Well, that's the end of my gameplay of the Banner Saga. I know no one was chatting, but thank you for looking around. Let me go see who's streaming tonight. I'm not sure if anyone's. wow, people follow still streaming. Hmm. Alright. Got something. Something chill to end the night. Well, end my stream with a raid. Well, the raid is set up. Thank you all for accompanying me on this journey. I hope you all have a great night. Oh, for anyone that may be curious or following, I am planning on redoing this on my off time because I want Igel on my team. That is somebody whose skill is saved me one too many times. And it'd be a shame just to go without it. But besides that notion of retconning, and screw you, Onif, kill one of my best fighters. Either way, y'all have a great night.